Hello. Hello. It is Tuesday, September 30th. We've got our Gundam ST05 tournament today. Looking forward to it. I've got Risu. How you doing, Risu?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Excited. Off of the back of Bad Guy Card Fest and a bunch of more regionals last week, and into more regionals this week. I think you guys. I think you're doing last week at this, but you're doing a Gundam regional this weekend, right?
Yeah. Here, give me 1 second. I forgot to check someone in.
You're good.
Because they took forever to submit their thing. Not their problem though. It's my problem. I will fix it. Let's see. check them in, and then
no, for those in chat that may not know or may not be aware, tonight is we're allowing starter deck proxies for the new purple deck. So that's essentially what 4 new decks coming into rotation because you have to pair purple with everything. So the possibilities have just expanded by 4 whole decks, which is just kind of crazy.
Yes.
I mean, Gundam's the only. I mean, it's just kind of cool. Makes me wonder if they're ever going to do another color in the future because I think Bandai wise we're still short 1 color because we have 5 colors with the introduction of purple.
Yeah, five colors, and then you compare 2, and then you obviously you can do multicolor, right? Or monocolor, which would mean, I mean, technically it's the same as like having just choosing another color and not using any of that color, but I digress.
That's 5 more decks.
Yes.
But what's like? Have you said you finished watching Iron Blooded Orphans?
I'm on the last third. I think I'm on like episode 36, so I'm approaching.
Nice. But yeah, no, the entire Star Trek based off of Iron Blooded Orphans plus I think it's just Gundam Each. No,
it's yeah, it's just Iron Blooded. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But that'll be fun. So it's a total of 8 decks, 8 cards, 9, 10, 11 cards. Potentially coming into the format right now, but like a lot of people are on it tonight. We got I think you did a count of at least almost half the players tonight are trying to play.
Yeah, I think
Iron Blooded Orphans.
Yeah, about a third. We've got I think like 24 people. So yeah, obviously a lot of people want to try out the new colors. Obviously you want to see it too. This weekend we've got the core TCG regionals here in LA, which I'll be at too, which I'm looking forward to. And I don't think that one's been bad or even like too long, but obviously any kind of new spice, especially like a brand new color, is really interesting to see. If it's viable, right? That's the question on a lot of people's mind right now, I think.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like not viable. The starter deck doesn't really give you a lot to do. Like I said, it was like at like just north of 10 cards that we really get into rotation here. But I'm still, I mean, other than the purple cards anyway, the purple half is into rotation, and it's like, it's not. I don't know. We'll have to see, but it could be enough. I mean, how like you look at certain decks now, and you look at a lot of green wing, right?
Yeah.
Some of the best cards are the starter deck cards. So.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too surprising. We're going to see a lot of the regular suspects too. I'm a little bit behind, so you know what? I'm just going to jump into table 1. I hope you guys are okay with that. So, and their setups look kind of nice, so that's almost enough for me by itself. So, let's jump on over there. I think we've got Leo versus. Let me double check on the names. We've got Leo versus Hector. Leo on this side, and I remember correctly, I think one of these people are playing purple. We'll find out very, very shortly. All right. Well,
I guess we'll find out. All right, we got the Exia
okay, cool. All right.
Oh, there we go.
Immediately.
Nice.
Yeah. And we're playing. I want like a better community name for like these level 2 1-drops that are 2/2s.
What's the current community? Because I would just call them bears.
Bears. Okay, we've got
it's a magic term.
We've got gyms. We've got grazes. Honestly, half of them at the time being gyms and gins, I think is good enough. We're going to play our Rizal. Yeah, it's either blue Rizal or purple Rizal at this point. So very clear that Hector's playing now a blue and purple list. And then we'll have to see what's being played on the left side for
people.
Leo
I
there.
think we're calling this some form. It's potentially some form of like Barbados Rush is what I think people were calling it on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what a better word. My heart always goes to like, in Magic the baseline was always like a 2/2 bear.
Yeah.
Vanilla, no effect.
I want to call them like rookies is a good name, obviously from Digimon. I want to call them 1-drops too, but they're not really 1-drops. They're like
the fact that they're 2/2 makes them dynamic. Oh, they're level 2s.
Yeah, they're level 2s. They're 1 costs. Okay, it looks like it's going to be a blue purple mirror match now that we're seeing that.
Oh wow, yeah.
So
friendly fire round 1 is unfortunate, but
let's see. We've got the Corsica base now and the Toggies. Hector's definitely got a huge start here, especially since Leo kind of had to just pass on her previous turn. Well, you know what? I made these little Barbados images, so I'm going to use them.
Might as well. I'm sure that both of these players will be using the Barbados if they're on purple at all.
Yeah.
I want to call the Barbados Slim. That's very funny.
We've got the Corsica base here, and just a whole lot going on. But we got the Angsha.
Ooh, Angsha. But nothing, not going to be able to clear anything with it. So maybe.
Let's see. Okay.
Go into. Oh, there we go. That does it.
Yeah, but part of the reason.
Roselle?
I mean, 2 and then 3 the next turn's not terrible. You
almost makes me feel like one of these pings should have gone into that Roselle, so we could trade.
Maybe that could also be. I mean, at this point, when you don't have any shields open, too, it's not too big of a deal.
Right, that's fair.
But I think.
We're going straight to base.
Yeah. Oh, and then Jim. Okay.
So I think notably though, like because of the purple cards doing damage to your own units, I think we're seeing a lot of these like higher HP units come down pretty easily.
Yeah.
Like you said, the Jim and Jins of the decks are coming out early, and it looks like we're gonna discard a. Oh, this is the command.
Yeah. I will need to remember what it's called, but it's from the start.
Fatal Strike.
Yes, yeah. Gets rid of anything level 3 or lower, so only getting rid of a gem because the Angsha is level 4, but still a pretty good clear. And all right, we've got our
2 cost for a 2 cost.
Yeah,
or 1 cost. Yeah, but it still gets rid of it. It's an attacking body, and now we get to freely attack into shields cleanly, and then show of resolve.
Okay, so finally, kind of a bit of a slower turn for Hector here. We've put them down to 4 shields, but we didn't really establish anything on board. Now I think Leo can definitely capitalize on this too, right? I think the Rizal trading for board 2 might have been a little bit a little bit slow. Yeah. When you're you start off so aggressive, right? You kind of have to still force them to make the good trades because
now it feels bad that the gun tank just kind of clears up trades very cleanly, and the Angsha still clears your base. So.
Yeah. And I like this. I think Angsha, clearing base is good. Again, this is also some spots like Mikazuki can come down. It can just pair with anything, and then we get to get that clear as well. And okay, we're just going to use the Amuro here. This can still offer a route for a pretty good board clear. This is going to go 1 into the Rizal, or sorry, two into the.
Thanks so. Yeah. How long do you think it's going to take before we actually remember the plus wood for RX-78 every time? I still mess it up.
I'm usually pretty good, but I'd say that Gundam's been on a slight back burner now. Oh man, the gun tank, such efficient clear, right? I mean, this deck is running assumedly, right? 4 gun tanks, 4 Angshas, and 4 Mikazukis. That's 12 cards in your deck that just say deal 1 damage. It's so easy to get that incremental removal.
All right, so I mean, how do we respond? We took a slower turn, and so we were able to. Show of Resolve was triggered last turn, letting us fill up the hand with something. Maybe we can just draw us into some link pairs that can really deal with this board. You got to get rid of the RX-78.
Yeah, and that's a card in this matchup where, honestly, the best way to remove it is just use your own Amuro and Gundam, but that's. It feels so bad, right? It's such a rough feeling trade. All right, we've got.
Because when you're the second person to do it, you don't get the same tempo at all.
Yeah, we're gonna play Angsha to deal 1 to their Angsha. It's gonna be at 2 HP right now.
And then
gun tank. And Jim. Okay, so 2 damage there. Now I did see in Hector's hand. I think there is a Mikazuki in there, and I think we are just gonna link it with. Pair it with anything. You're going to pair it with the Angsha. That's going to deal damage to one of your units and one of their units. So we're going to ping the Jim. I almost would have done the gun tank.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But maybe there's a bonus we can get somewhere for getting buffed somehow or having damage.
Yeah.
And then. I think we just turn sideways both into shield, put our opponent on 2 shield for the rest of the game. But that could get risky. I guess neither of these decks really have access to blocker. There's no purple blocker, from what I remember, but blue has maybe 1, and then that's about it. So probably not going to see any blockers from either player. So if you just go into face continuously, you'll be fine. And here we're going to... Ooh, we get the first... Oh, is this the Barbados? No, this is... Yeah, this is Barbados. This is Barbados' second form. While this unit is damaged, it gains 2 AP, which is exciting. So it'll be... If we might find a way to deal some damage to it, it'll... Oh, we did do damage to it. What did we do? Oh, did we play... Oh, we even played the other Barbados, the 4th form. Yeah, we played 4th form, so... We were able to give our second form the extra damage. Sorry about that, chat.
Yeah, my apologies too. I had to make sure.
No, you're good.
Someone's audio is just not working. Not on the stream, but on like the. Just making sure that if it's not working, I'll just give them a drop and a refund. But all right.
So we have second form and 4th form of Barbados on the board. This is the legend rare for the purple starter deck.
Yeah.
Actually, them actually getting the chance to have the actual cards, whereas purple starter deck proxies are legal for this tournament. Only the starter deck is legal for proxies, but
yeah,
been hearing it's kind of a mess trying to get our purple starter decks for people.
Yeah, and that's like why I try to be pretty reasonable with these events too. I know a lot of people just want to play, and I want to be able to offer that for them. So, yeah, usually within the first week or 2 of a set or something releases, I'll let people use proxies. Because even if you're on top of it, right? Like you'll get your 4 boxes or whatever. You get 3 of the LR that you need 4 of, and then you're like, you gotta like, do I wait on like TCG plus shipping or you know what I mean? Like, it's
still the finagling.
Yeah,
the final pieces for sure.
Yeah, so you just gotta figure that out. Let's see. So we're doing 4 damage because this is +2 AP because it is damage. Doing double 4s into a 5 HP base feels so bad.
It's so bad, especially since we're looking into. Are we? The only thing we get is the gun tank, I guess. Yeah. Unfortunate, but
another. It keeps happening.
I'll do it. These 1/1s are going to be pretty painful because now we're going to lose to... We actually lose to a link pair on board if we swing correctly with no... Here comes another second form. And but yeah, no, if you use Angsha plus the Jim and Jin vanilla clears Corcus of Ace, and then the 2 1/1s clear the shields. And just a link pair for a game. It's going to be up to them to see if they have it. Or we're playing another Fatal Strike to clear the Jin equivalent from here.
All right. Well, for 3, maybe... Okay, no, Gundam. Ooh, with a Amuro here. This could be enough by itself now, right? Since this will be resting... just anything but being able to attack 5 into the base, and now we've got these 1s, and if there's a base in there, we're good. Or any removal. Last one,
strike.
Just an RX. So there it is there, and yeah, this is kind of how I'd expect a lot of this to go, right? Just a lot of ways to interact with your opponent, a lot of ways for like these incremental board clears, and every HP kind of matters. So. We got that one, and we'll go back to us real quick. I'll find another match to go to, but yeah, all those blue purple. I think out the gate, a lot of people are like, if purple's viable, that's the one I know a lot of people are leaning towards.
Yeah, no, it makes sense to me just because like it's like the safe pick, right? Just as like show of resolve fills your hand, and then from there, like it just matches with the ping version. Right, red has some ping with it as well.
Yeah,
but it doesn't have any kind of draw engine. So like you're really trying to, most of the time you're trying to pair one of your colors with white or blue in this environment right now, because those are the only two colors that really do let you dig a little deeper into your deck and find that consistency where many decks kind of struggle to have.
All right. Well, let's go to table, I think 5. I think we got some game going on.
All right, we got white green wing versus white blue or green blue.
Yeah. All right. A lot of damage across the board. We've got some resources open. I'm gonna guess this is probably wing on the right side. Oh, there's a bird mode there too. Yeah, that will help prove my point. And then yeah, probably more of like the Xeon aggro on the left rather.
Yeah, so from here we can see that, I mean, the blue-green is just so far ahead. We have to find a way to, like, maybe clear up this board a little bit. It looks like Sword Strike already went in. Must have cleared a token or something earlier. So this board must have been insanely wide prior to... looks like we are going to play a gym and pass.
Yeah, and...
Oh, so it was
maybe
yeah,
okay.
So
we jumped into this. I think they probably attacked with Char Zaku too, and then they hit into the base. I think that
must have been it. Yeah,
I think that's where we were at. All right, we attacked there, and if we have a okay, we've got our own. No tokens from there. Yeah. If it was the last shield, it'd be a little bit trickier, right? But. If we have like one link, that's gonna be enough for us to go for game, right? Oh,
it's
okay.
like we traded into the Char Zaku instead. Do we have 8? What did we?
Yeah, I think we do.
There we go. We didn't play with our resource at all.
Yeah, we just switched to it. Yeah. And then there's the wing 0, so that will clear almost the entire board for both players. The Ale Strike will be on 1 HP. But this is pretty scary now for Xeon, right? Whenever you get to, I find myself in this situation against wing all the time where they're like, well, I've got desert base, I've got like a blocker, and you have like no resources to get around this. It can be very tough.
Yeah. I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, we still got, we luckily have the base, which is nice. The Ale Strike can't clear the base on its own, but wing 0 can. But like it. Or it looks like we're dumping clip.
Yeah.
Just play everything. And if there's another wing 0, then we just choose to lose.
We just have to. I think that's just how that has to happen, right? We technically can draw 2. I don't know. Okay, we do have enough. I think we had to use an EX resource last turn to do the play, perhaps. Maybe I'm wrong. They've got a lot of resources there.
They have a lot, yeah.
But overflowing is potentially a good sign.
Yeah, green blue might be able to take it if we don't have a second wing 0 or a link pair. Those are the two things we're hoping for: second wing 0 and a link pair. Those are not mutually exclusive.
No. All right. Well, looking to try to get rid of Akira in hand though. So, okay. And that is an unforeseen incident there. One of the alt arts for it.
Interesting. To try to get getting rid of that right now. Oh, there's the link pair. Okay. So we're going to go for the breach play.
Yeah. Probably on the active Char Zaku too. That's the token maker. Yeah. Look at the breach.
5, and then the rest go in. Ooh, wing 0 first is scary, but I guess regardless, if it was the base, you want to leave your blocker standing no matter what.
Yeah.
And we take it.
Yeah. And yeah, it doesn't look like we had much. It had to be that play. That's the only play we had for it. But yeah, wing, if they get to set up, it feels unwinnable sometimes, right? Like it is. I think with all pieces together, I think green blue can probably still be better if you just find your Chars at the right time with the right units. A lot of decks just can't handle that kind of aggression, but with a little bit less luck sometimes, I feel like wing can just be like, well, we're on 8 resources and I'm at 2 health, so I stabilize. I'm sorry, like there's not much you can do anymore, so which can be pretty tough.
Yeah, it's a rough time. I definitely like it is. the best deck of the format. I think what keeps it down and into contention with everybody else is like consistency and like maybe just not having the raw card draw that the other colors might have, or the other pairs with blue might have.
Yeah.
No, if there was one best deck, I think most people would vote for the white green. Well, I mean, you come out of Japan and they think they play blue green a lot, which is
they do.
Kind of the funniest thing. How we're so different, dude. Like the unified format. Usually we're copying off of their homework, but this time we're just creating two separate metas entirely with the same card pool.
For sure. And I don't have we're going to switch to table 10 real quick. Yeah, I don't have, and I don't think I'll ever have the color combination breakdown for the Bandai Card Fest in Dallas, which is a bit of a shame, right? The largest event, first regional event kind of thing for the game. I know a lot of people were curious, like, all right, blue green did really well in that one, and I would be actually really curious to see how many people actually brought the deck too, if it was somewhat similar to how
because conversion rates are so important.
Yeah,
right? I feel like a lot of people forget that, or a lot of people don't look into that. Like you look at green white, and I think in our top 16 for that very tournament was it blue green and blue or white green were the two most prominent decks. 6 copies, 5 copies. So they were the most prominent, but what was the conversion rate for those? Like was half the field on those two decks? That really does matter when we're looking at how well things are doing in the top 16. Or converting into top 16.
Let's see. And I think like a lot of what's going on here as well, right? There can be a chance for like an echo chamber. 64 people, it's a lot of people, I think, but when you compare it to 768 people, it's not even 10%. So I hope it's recognized that there can, and I think at like another level too, I get so many people message me like, especially at the beginning of the meta, red green's really popular, it's been winning my locals very often, and that could just be like a difference in just your mini region where a lot of people are playing that deck, and it can just be better because a lot of people are on it.
Absolutely. And then like that also like your mini metas also change how like what cards you're playing sometimes. I mean, maybe the Gundam card pool is not big enough to really facilitate that, but in every card game, like your local meta dictates what tech cards you're bringing all the time. And I mean, even then, like, all right, so what was it? White blue blockers won here. And then white blue blockers also won Europe. So what does that say about, because I feel like a lot of people aren't talking about
so green blue won in Dallas, and then
green blue won Dallas?
Green blue did, and then white blue won and unicorn won, and I'd have to double check if I don't think there was a single unicorn deck that made top 32 in Dallas. So then conversely having a
win Europe,
win an entire event, right? Europe was 256 players though, so a little bit smaller, but still a good chunk, right? Of players. So I don't think like player size is like too impactful for it, but it just means there's just like a difference.
I'd agree,
yeah.
But yeah, like I mean, two different decks winning their respective regions. Like, is the Europe meta just that different, or are they kind of similar to us? It's just anything can win, and that I think that's been kind of just true for any tournament going into the Gundam card game.
Yeah, and also Justin asked, taking purple, blue, or green, white to regionals. 100%. So whatever deck you feel comfortable with, because you will find these yourself in these like weird situations that you don't see very often. Ooh, okay.
On Fatal Strike on the looks like we're gonna do it on the Ilfrith.
Yeah, because that's the only one you can get. But with only one card in hand, I don't think we're able to get rid of this other blocker.
No, and I don't think.
All right, 4 damage
with the Wing
there.
0 and then the Hell Scythe, it's just kind of over there.
Yeah.
Only does 4 damage because we don't actually.
Yeah, one card in hand.
The suppression doesn't matter. Yeah. But launcher coming into play here, being at a higher level is kind of interesting. I feel like launcher I would have said launcher is kind of seeing its way out in terms of most white lists, in terms of like what blocker lineups everyone's trying to run. But now seeing it come back into the meta might even be more relevant going into with purple being around. And yeah, green white just taking this one.
Yeah, but that Amuro could have changed the fate of that entire game too, right? Like that.
Absolutely.
That can be huge for what it looks like, but that is the end there. And so we've got Wing taking another one, and so here's okay. This is one more thing. We're kind of sidetracked of it. In the tournaments that we run here, the tournaments that you're also involved with Eagle's Nest too, generally we're pretty lax with proxies a lot of the time, right?
Yeah.
And I would say that for comparison, so green blue is generally the cheapest deck in the game. I don't think like by a wild amount, but generally, if you're able to get 2 copies of Star Deck 3 and Star Deck 1, you're likely like good to go for most of it, right? At least it's a pretty constructed deck. It's not as much like open packs and hope you get the cards, right? Compared to Wing, where we have to get usually 4 Wing Zeros. There's a lot of builds that play like Freedoms. There's also just even the Death Scythes as well. So I am curious. If I was also curious, I would be interested to see
how much that plays a factor.
How much that plays a factor for this too, yeah. So that can, I mean, we're playing in this event tonight, right? We've got 64 players, 6 rounds of Swiss ahead of us, and we're letting people who are wanting to play purple play with proxies, and a set that, I'll be honest, is going to be pretty difficult or expensive for some people to get for Los Angeles, especially feeling comfortable enough to play it after such a turnaround, right?
So like, yeah, no, I mean that like, and we know it's been difficult to get the starter decks. So like, even the result from this tournament could potentially not mean much in that sense, because like now like we have an inflated amount of people trying purple at this event. So what does that mean for California or LA, the LA regional this weekend? Is it something we're gonna have to worry about? I mean, it looks like there's some spice in purple. It does seem like we already saw like there is definitely an aggressive side to it, and probably that's the thing people are gonna focus on and lead towards going forward. But it's gonna need time, and it might not impact the LA regional at all. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and then we'll see, because we've got, for at least North America, we've got that event, and then 2 weeks we've got Ottawa, which I'll also be at, which I'm looking forward to as well. But it's it's nice to have like a little flavor of a change, and then even if purple just gets a couple cards, it's cool to see that it can still have the chance to be viable in a meta like this one. So if you're just jumping in, we've got again 64 players tonight. I will have the full color breakdown for like the 2 colors that everyone's playing for this event when we get that tomorrow morning. But as of my last check, we've got like 24 people of 64 who are playing some purple. So a lot of people, I think, experimenting. I think it's a little bit more biased to that too. But there is obviously some, the blue purple build looks disgusting sometimes, right? The fact that it's so good at clearing decks, board, kind of unlike any other decks outside of maybe like Cyber New type ping right now.
I think it does that a little worse than Cyber New type, but then like I feel like we just have like the more aggressive, just go for your shields.
Yeah.
Where Cyber New type likes to be a little more board control, a little slower into the shields. I mean, suppression. We haven't gotten to see suppression really at play yet. By the time most people have gotten the 4th form down, it hasn't. That like your opponent's already at 1 shield or simply a base. So we'll have to see going forward what. How much suppression could potentially change like end game scenarios for the decks?
So my quick experience, and this is not one I can immediately backtrack this over the next couple weeks or so, but I think people are overhyping suppression just a little bit, right? It looks good, and I'm sure that it's going to help people win some games that they wouldn't be able to win otherwise. But at the same time, a lot of people have bases are really popular still. People are, and suppression doesn't really have good interaction with that. And I feel like suppression is not as good as like an aggressive tool, but more so for a more like mid-range defensive deck to be able to present lethal all of a sudden on the next turn, right? Because you can do so if you're starting to control the board, you can then drop suppression, double attack, do 2 damage to them, and then they're like, well, if you don't clear this card, then I win next turn. Kind of, back on that side. So we'll see.
I can see that. We'll see if I mean, you would have to move away from the blue package, I feel, and probably maybe lean towards what the starter deck really gave us, which was all the
purple white. Yeah.
Whites. Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely sounds like a potential play there. I think it's also just like only one card has suppression right now. I think it's going to take the right card as well to make it really good, and to be more of a factor. I feel like the same way about support. Whenever we get a support card that is strong enough, that we'll all realize like, oh yeah, no, support is actually wild.
Yeah. It definitely can be, but right now it's clear that they kind of want the deck that kind of art play style to work. So We'll see if they make any fancy cards or that let you do that. Are we
done with set 2 reveals? I think we're still trickling set 2 reveals.
I think we have over half the cards. Generally for Eggman Events' deck builder, we update it every Friday, and then if there's like a big dump of cards, we usually do it like overnight. But yeah, I think I'm only like, including Star Deck 5, we have everything. Start at 6, we have I think about half of it. And then I think we have almost every LR though for GD02 revealed. A lot of them are purple, and not a lot of them, just a little bit more are purple to help keep it up. But yeah, we're getting to the spot where I think it's about like people can start kind of making decks, and it'll be moderately accurate for what the full card pool would look like.
Right. I mean, there's still a chance for that one card to completely flip the script on people.
Yeah.
I still remember when Wing Zero got revealed. It felt like it was one of the last cards to come out, and it completely changed how people saw the Wing Operation Meteor color.
Yeah.
As a whole. Yeah,
it just takes that one card, and you're like, man, this immediately shifts the entirety of the play. So, which is why I don't normally like to do that kind of stuff until we're like we either know everything or we know everything within reason, and we can just it's an easy like last minute change. So let's see. Also in chat we've got King saying TCG has an after school program. I think that it is good. I honestly think that TCGs are really good for teaching language, or like logic, math, and also this might sound funny, but like social skills. some people might argue the other way, and I completely understand that. But you are playing a game where you have to interact and talk with your opponent, and forcing people to talk in those kind of scenarios can help language skills for it. So I think it can be a slippery slope where someone can get too competitive, and there can be like egos or something with it. So, or if someone ends up just buying all the expensive cards and they're playing against the people who are just playing starter deck cards, like it can be lopsided. So it has to be kind of controlled. But I can see that being. I've always kind of said that with like most things with moderations, it can teach a lot of good key skills that you can carry on. Yeah, problem solving as well. And let's see, Smitter says, you just don't have any tournaments around. I'm sorry to hear that. That is tough. And that's definitely more of like a North American problem, I feel like, because a lot of cities can be very spread out. And at least compared to like, I'd say like Japan or Europe, where they can have
a train stop away.
Yeah. The public transit is probably a little bit better for it. But yeah, I understand that. So it can be tough in those situations. I've been there before where like I'm in Kansas and the scene's not around, so I can't really do as much, but we'll see.
But I mean, that's why I feel like in North America of all places, we've adopted the webcam tournament for just specifically that, right? Like there's a lot of small communities out there for all these games out there.
Yeah.
And Gundam included, even though Gundam I think is probably on the bigger side, where I think right now probably top 5 card game right now in terms of people trying to buy product and play the game.
Sure.
But that doesn't mean a lot with, like you said, you're in rural Kansas and there's only one card shop in 30 something miles.
Yeah. There's pluses. If no one else wants that set, you're like, cool, I get as much as I want. Like there can be benefits too, but Yeah, it can be tough for learning a card game over like webcam and stuff too, but those communities do exist as well. And you know, generally speaking, if there's a game worth playing, there's usually a community around it to help people do that, and which is why these events exist too, to help people play and test, and so I can get a little bit of data and maybe borrow some deck lists after the fact. We'll see. Which reminds me, tomorrow morning I'm doing some Gundam testing with Purple. We're gonna have Bradford over, so that should be a lot of fun as well. And I've got my deck list pretty much built for tomorrow to test with it, but if anything does particularly well, I might borrow those lists too. So
makes sense.
Yeah,
you wouldn't be the first to do that. I see that happen all the time. People play testing winning deck lists.
Yeah,
I almost wanted to try doing a series where we take like a finals and then just replay the finals over and over again and see how it could have gone differently or really
sure.
Yeah, stuff like that always has sounded interesting to me. But looks like a lot of people chiming in on their experiences in terms of what areas are really good. Looks like West Michigan's looking pretty good in terms of a local scene. A lot of people also talking about ZAF. Not a lot of ZAF being shown in GD02. Maybe we got some ZAF in the waiting in the wings with the last bit of the set we got.
It is probably the archetype that needs the most amount of support, if I'm being a little extra honest on it. I know a lot of people try to make it work, and I just it would do. It wasn't as. I still think red white is better than red green, especially. I mean, it got fourth in Dallas, right? So it can't be bad,
right.
But it's clear that compared to the other kind of color combinations, it's missing a little bit of something. So we'll see. I think I would be surprised if they didn't print any ZAF stuff. Like most archetypes got a little bit of something that we've seen already.
What, 2 cards or 3 cards?
Yeah, like Ariel got something, Operation Meteor got something. Like I'm
getting Epion for the Zex again.
Yep.
So is that even the Zex line got upgraded? We're talking
if what the not main faction from Wing gets support. I would kind of expect ZAF to get support, but
we could hope.
We'll see. We will see.
I mean, there's a couple cards in set too that I think is still piquing people's interest, like the new white color base, the Argama.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
A lot of people are really excited about that card and going into specifically Wing, but it also happens to counter. Not only does it counter the breach from Wing, it also counters suppression going forward, which is interesting.
Suppression doesn't. I don't think it works with shields. Yeah, but that's okay. The effect is still new. I know a lot of people are still figuring out the specifics for it. But we're pretty much done with this round. I'm going to make sure our judge is okay. This is their first event working with BCP, so I'm going to make sure that there's no extra hiccups. But we'll get to round 2 pretty shortly. Let me know if there's any decks that you guys want to see. We'll do our best, and we'll see you guys in round number 2. So we'll be right back.
Bye.
All right, we are back. We've got for you guys round number 2. Thank you guys for being patient. I'll get these names correct as well. On the left, we've got Jordan, and that means on the right, we've got Chase. And I don't know what they're playing, so we're going to find that out together. It'll be a fun little game that we play. Probably every
I don't think anyone's on Zaft, unfortunately, Juvon.
I guess I can double check. There is one red white. Oh, there's 2. Sorry.
Ooh.
Is anyone on green red? There can't be, right?
Not when there's 2 red whites.
No,
it's the same player base.
You got it. It's the hard choice, yeah. See, one of them didn't win round 1.
Someone's on mono blue. That's interesting.
You can kind of mono purple would be the highest flex. I put it as an option for my form, but I'm like, there should be no one who. Yeah, they both their red white started the tournament 0-1, so kind of tough. All right, and then we see Jordan on the left. Some kind of white deck. We've got the Overflowing Affection. Let's see what we discard.
Gotta decide that. And we will, looks like, making this a tough decision.
Yeah, actually, I think we might have walked into this game too last round. Now that I think about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this might have been the game that one of the games we bounced into. But
right. And looks like we got some kind of probably red-blue rush. That's the Submariner choosing the homophone of Jim and Jim wasn't good enough for them.
Yeah, if we were playing Mariner, then I'd have to hope there's some kind of Zaku focus here, right? You gotta hope.
Yeah, maybe. All right, and then this is just Lifrith. I imagine it's probably going to be blue-white with both the I forget what the base is called, but the base that bounces a 3 cost or less, and then the Lifrith coming down kind of scream. I guess it could still be green. Green sometimes plays both these cards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we've got the Vasalis. We're going to make this a 3-2. We're going to try to get rid of the EX base. And now we've got the decision of do we lose our EX base or do we take 3 damage on our Ulfrit and then make it very susceptible for removal on the next turn? So we do get rid of the EX base here, and we're going to do for the last 2. We're going to play out a Rizal. So we're playing red, purple on the right. So I'm going to guess this is likely more of a Cyber New type kind of deck.
Yeah. Now, like you said, now I mean we can still attack with this Lifrith. Oh, and it is green, so
which I'd likely wing then, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Definitely attacking the Submariner. I would love to see. Maybe it's too late into the format where everyone's just kind of settled into what the archetypes are, but I still think there's probably room for like a Breach Wu Fei deck to kind of surprise people and do really well.
Yeah, it's been doing a little bit. I was actually pretty surprised. I've not been like the hugest fan of Death Scythe in my wing builds, and I think it was we had a build in this past weekend in Europe. They were able to get top 16 without Death Scythe in it, which I thought was really cool to see that realized as well. Running just more of like the strike package and like the sword strike and
more onto the blockers. Yeah, I was definitely. People were telling me about the theory behind that. It's like, why ramp when you could just like take all those cards out? That like I think even you were mentioning how it's such a particular combo and a particular board that makes Health Scythe really good with the duo.
Yeah, and
I know people in chat are immediately going to be like, "Oh, but they always have it." And it's just like you're not there for the games they don't have it. I promise.
Yeah.
And it's like when you don't have it, it's just not as a flexible pairing as it can be with just running just traditional just like white blockers and being super defensive and outlasting, especially with red blue really knocking down the doors, and green blue gaining more popularity as well.
Yeah. But we've got the Sword Strike, and so we're seeing it in this package too. It's been funny how relevant this card's been, like creeping up. Definitely wasn't a card people were playing at the beginning of the format, but any deck that's playing Kira is trying to find room for 2 or 3 of these now, I think. So
it's just the popularity of tokens, right? Like green blue has tokens. Corcus, I mean, it's just the rise of Corcus of Base. I mean, green has its own Zaku tokens that sometimes spawns out, but
true.
Just the popularity of Corcus of Base being such a front thing, right? Just getting rid of the Talgis easy, getting rid of any 1/1s and just evaporating them, not putting them to hand can be pretty beneficial.
Yeah.
No other card really does it as well as Sword Strike. I know Ale gets rid of 1. Perfect is kind of not really ran anymore or as often.
Yeah, but it's just good value. Plus, like, it has like a potential to like trade into a Gundam.
We have the Kshatriya Marita Cruise. Nice.
We do.
Oh yeah, trading into RX-78 is really valuable as well.
Yeah, because you're a 6/4, and then you turn them into and then you turn them into a 3/5. So it just means that they have to get like 1 extra little push to get out of it. But Kshatriya Marita always been strong. Now we kind of have this decision of like I think pretty clearly Kshatriya is gonna, our LR is gonna get rid of the base, and now we have to decide if we want to like press the damage here or let Sword Strike get like a pretty good trade afterwards, right?
I mean, what would you do? Because I part of me wants to. I see 1 card. I see a good 2-for-1 card right here. Yeah. One of my cards for 2 of yours.
The cop out answer is like, well, it depends on what's in hand, right? But
of course,
I would say more than often this makes them have to have a response to it instead of like having like a free response here. But seeing the base feels kind of good, means that likely there's not an answer. But if we're paying 4, we got the wing. But they're not going to spend the 1 for hero, so that's actually pretty good. This looks like we've made the right decision on that. Okay.
Aligning. I think they got the classic the light is my monitor, so if I ever go to a dark screen.
Yeah, I've been seeing that a little bit more often, as a substitute ring light has been what if I just open Google Docs and not type anything?
Yeah.
How bright can this baby get?
Oh, it was funny, but it's okay. Kshatriya going into the base, it makes sense. Does leave us open to potentially like a Kira pair under this wing. Could or even like Suletta. I love the rise of Suletta in white decks, just because like that 2 HP the 2 HP increase ends up mattering ever so much against a lot of trading scenarios.
Yeah, just making so like you don't get rested by Amuro anymore is huge. It's huge for your blockers.
Still got the rest of the turn left though for red blue. We could see Amuro RX-78 now just to apply even more pressure, but
yeah, it feels kind of bad to play Amuro because wing can just attack right into it too. It's being able to attack active level 4s or lower is not a paired or pilot effect. It's just written on the card. So
so here we do go for the Show of Resolve, Show of Resolve.
Yeah.
Kshatriya comes down, or no, this
Jin.
is
Yeah, this is the Jin that was bounced back.
Going for 1 more.
Yeah, I think honestly it feels kind of bad, but yeah, this is the turn to go as wide as possible. I think they're going to level 7 next turn, so before they have a chance to drop a wing 0, you kind of got to do it. But this can be some pretty nasty counterplay from them too.
If you're just the wing player, you just swing over the gun tank with the breach.
I kind of have to. It has to be the case, right?
Seems too free to do that.
Kshatriya being a 7/5 is pretty obnoxious because even if you have like hero on here, you're still gonna have to trade. So
and that's what looks like we are going to trade into one of the vanillas. It's going to be the 1/2 gun tank.
Yeah, and hits I think that's an RX, RA.
Yep.
Yeah, it's an RX.
Gramps, as other people tend to call it.
Yeah, I don't mind it though. I have been seeing some people be like, why his name's not Gramps? Like, what? Why would you name him?
That's me.
Okay,
that's okay.
That's fine.
I get so confused. I only recently found out through a different stream that someone was telling me, he's like, yeah, that's Gramps. I'm like, what?
Is it? Why? Oh man, but this is a scary board, but at the same time, it just means that there are not really any pilots in Jordan's hand, right? If Hero is in hand, I think it would be pretty clear that you would apply some pressure and clear. Kshatriya is doing a lot of damage. You're at 4 shields right now. You're going to take likely at least 2 damage right now too, if Ilfrit gets answered. And man, if we have RX and Amuro.
Oh no.
Tell me if you've seen this before. It's pretty good.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is gonna be painful. I mean, we can do so much here.
Yeah, and now
the Jin clears wing, right? Even just that.
If we want to, I don't know if it's
you're
worth.
Thinking it's better just to go 3 damage into shields right now.
I think if they have 1 shield, they'll be pretty intimidated. We're also going to be able to ping a damage on Ilfrit, which means that if they play out their wing, they
yes.
they ruin it as well. Yeah, but if we're attacking with this first, it means we're going for board, which I don't know. I don't know what I'd feel.
It's hard.
Yeah.
I think at the end of the day, so if you have 3 resources left to end your turn here, you lose to a link pair if you just go full sideways.
Yeah.
You won't even need wing 0 in that example. Because we're at 6-7 with the EX resource, so next turn is the full 8. So if either that does come down, or like I was saying, you just have a link pair and you win the game. But we do know that they're struggling to find pilots. Surely they would have used a hero by now.
Yeah.
If we had it.
Yeah, maybe I'm confused. I feel like we use Vasalis. We went down to 5, and then we breached it away, and yeah.
No, the Vasalis was gone already, wasn't it?
Let's see. We gave him a cure.
Wing 0 did it. Yeah, the sword strike. The sword strike cleared.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, yeah. Because I'm like, normally in this situation, I usually feel like I have like 4+ shields, or there's sometimes I'm just like, man, I wish I had more shields or those cards in my shield area were in my hand. But I think you're right. With only 3 shields, you have to be worried about simply losing next turn too. So you do have to kind of hold that line. Yeah. But we do get to, we do 4 damage there.
Yeah.
And we do repair.
I feel like I would have traded the other way though, unfortunately, but it does happen.
Yeah, there could have been like some interesting trades too. I don't know. Like this says, I don't know, if you have wing, you still get to clear all my board, because Kshatriya, still counts as that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess it's either have it or lose for wing 0. The fact that they don't run most wing 0, like, I mean, we haven't even seen it being played this turn, or this game, but most wing 0 decks are not running the victory and defeat search.
Yeah.
So,
which is so silly to me, like silly in like a concept. Like every deck, if most other decks, if they had a card that was written similar, they would have been running it. Oh. And we don't have it, and we're going wing. We get rid of the Mariner, and then we give them an Amuro, which feels awful.
It sucks because like you needed to, because we're at 3 shields, so we are in a position where we lose to the link pair next turn, and like you said, we gave them the Amuro, so. think we're in a wonderful spot. There's just pilots. Pilots might have been just our overall issue going forward. This game looks like we're thinking about going for a play for 5, play for 4.
Yeah. The other thing is that like this deck has such an issue with dealing 1 damage to something. So like it's either all or nothing. All right, this is pretty good. I think we're kind of inclined to trade here, even though we do lose a blocker in the action for it. But we do reduce the Gundam by 4 AP, so we're only taking 1. So we're technically a 6/6, I think, right now. So next turn we won't get hit by the Amuro. But if they got like the double link pair, or if they have like a Banshee Merida, that could be it too.
Yeah. Let's see the Amuro. That's gonna be hard. Looks like, we are using the EX resource for something. Looks like we're paying 2 for Striker pack. But the Amuro, we know they have. Was that worth losing? I guess the body is one of the most important things sometimes, because now we are presenting lethal on our turn. So
I don't know it's in hand, but the only reason I wouldn't do that is if I have Striker pack in my shields right now, it does nothing. But maybe that just means like we are forced to get the early trade with that too, but it's a tough spot. Yeah, because if I didn't hit Amuro in shields, I might have. I think it's an easier to say play, but knowing that that's hanging out there does make it a little bit tougher.
Because you can just pair the Jin, and then pair the Jin, rest the blocker. Now you still need 2 double link pair for a game, which is probably tough to have. We've already used 2 pilots.
Yeah.
We did get the 3rd, so we'd need to have found a 4th. But yeah, we could make any potential Striker packs and shield studs.
Yeah, and we're really thinking here for Chase, and I do think there are like a couple tough decisions here. We're gonna use the Vasalis here again. At the same point, like we are dangerously close to losing ourselves, right? We have to really respect how much pressure we've been able to see from like the strike package in comparison, and we're also just kind of on the edge here. So I mean, we can use Vasalis with the Jin to pressure the Gundam, forces them to trade.
You could block with the launcher, but then the Kshatriya Merida effect will have a free place to ping, get rid of a body, and you still lose 2 bodies no matter what. But then you also, I think that's still in Wing's favor. Board will be cleared on both ends.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Jin has to try to pressure the Wing.
I think that both cards have to, because anything that Wing is just going to keep getting value. We have 4 resource left. Anything we play going forward, probably Wing is going to be able to clear anyway. So
yeah, the other thing too is that maybe we're thinking about what if we just use Kshatriya to attack into the Freedom. It might be the best way to trade it with that card right now, but I don't know if trading is the win, right?
Oh no, either. Wing 0, like I said, Wing 0 is like ahead on shield. So if we go back to a board clear, granted, we have resolved, I think 2 show resolves from the red blue.
Yeah, we've got quite a few cards in hand right now, so I can understand like why the decision's there. But yeah, we do also, even if these ping decks are a little bit more aggressive, we're halfway through the round. We gotta start making a couple decisions here.
Yeah. Looks like we got.
All right, we're gonna use Vasalis, buff up the Jin, so it's now a 3/2. Yeah, I don't know. Without knowing the other 7 cards in their hand, I think we still have to just Amuro board clear, which again, it feels bad, but I think it's our best bet.
We're just going for the raw attack into. I imagine into. I guess we will never know truly.
Yeah.
I imagine it was going into the Wing.
Yeah. So it's at 1 HP right now, so we'll be able to trade with the Kshatriya attack into there, which is, you know, we get to do like a 2-for-1 cute little thing there, but
a gun cannon or an Uksha could also clear it for us. We do have the resources for it, but that also feels, oh no, the Kshatriya can just swing into the Wing Zero, put another damage on the Freedom, call it a day.
We can't deal damage to the Freedom. It's too high level, unfortunately.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, so you probably are better off just sending that 1 damage to the launcher token.
All right. Still's got 4 resources. Here, I'm gonna kind of tell him that. He's gotta. All right. Let him know. It is. We've all been there, right? Like we're in like our little mind palace. We swear that, you know, 60 seconds, and you're like, you've been staring at the same cards for 4 minutes. So
yeah.
I don't think this will be into time, and we'll continue to watch this out in case it does. But yeah, there's also just like, I can understand like why with this deck we have a lot of cards that are low cost. We've got like a lot of cards in hand and 4 resources up, so we are burdened by how many decisions we could be making. Instead of like, if someone has like 2 cards in hand, I'm going to be like, you got a 50-50. Choose which one you want to play. Like it's, you gotta eventually make that 50-50. But when you have like seemingly, you know, 6 or 7 plays or something, it can make a big difference. But I'm surprised we ended up going for the Freedom, or for the Wing instead, rather. I would have been really tempted to play Amuro on the Jin, and then just get the force clear on the other 2 targets, and just keep the and we'd get to do 1 ping damage on the blocker too, which would mean it get hit by Wing Zero. So we'll just see what's in hand though.
Yeah, no, it is. It's a tough spot for Wing Zero. Like, just seems like their hand has just not been cooperating, but it's been enough for the way this game has been playing out. Looks like we are trying to think about getting 5. Looks like 5 resources down. Another Freedom.
Yeah. I've been playing this card
3?
in my builds too. It could be really demoralizing to see it out. And yeah, another strike, and I think we know one of those. No, the Kira we put underneath the first Freedom. So
yeah,
we're in this.
So choosing not to attack with the Freedom. Choosing to instead value having the extra blocker up. I would have argued putting the Visalis out of its misery probably would be more beneficial for us, but I mean, we still are representing lethal in some way, some capacity. So
yeah, I'd be tempted as well, but with us at 3 shields, I'd say that I'd feel kind of safe, but
yeah,
I can understand.
Yeah, this play also like really makes it awkward for our opponent to like play a base, right? Because if we want to play a base, now we have to give up our final shield. We actually go down on shields, and looks like we got another Marita with the destroy.
No, it's I believe this. Yeah, sorry, you're right. Yeah, Banshee with destroy. Yeah.
It is. Oh, sorry, Banshee. Yeah.
Yeah. We're talking about the same card. So I think we've got 12 cards in our trash, right? So we will be able to get the double attack first strike, but all that's going to let us do is put them down to 1 shield, right? That's not really doing anything proactive, especially when they have enough attacks to just go for game next turn.
Yeah, might be just in a tight spot. Can we find I think the day blue gets more cards to consistently rest other units, we might. Oh, Amuro, there we go. That's the Amuro.
Yeah.
Rest the sword strike. Now I feel like now we're gonna see the first strike double swing from Banshee here.
Yeah, so if we've got any additional ping damage here, we are going to be able to get rid of this sword strike because we're going to be able to do 2 damage with the Banshee with each one of these attacks. We're just going straight into the Banshee or into the sword strike. Okay, so we must not have another gun tank in there.
We can't no Marita ping because the levels don't line up with that play.
Yeah, Banshee's level 6 and these are level 7 freedoms.
Just tuning in. Any purple cards making a splash. Round 1, we did get to see a ton of purple, and a lot of people are on purple tonight, but this is the matchup we jumped into here at the start of round 2.
Yeah. And if I'm being honest, this is looking like the only match we're going to see for this round, and even if not, purple I would assume to be a little bit quicker, unless you're maybe playing like some of like the purple white like blocker builds that I've been seeing some people kind of pop up with. But
the favorite child of purple right now does seem to be blue.
Yeah,
and then just going for an aggressive strategy similar to green blue or green or blue red.
Yeah. And so right now our Mariner is a 4 AP. We can make it 5 AP with Visalis if we want to, but we're just going to attack with this. Yeah, they're going to take the damage. I think trying to bait the block so Banshee can get a good trade with it since it still has first strike. We'll do one more attack here. And yeah, likely just taking it. Wing, and then one link pair can be enough for Wing to just take this next turn as well. Yeah, and we've got our Jin and passing it from there.
Both our both our freedoms can now do some pretty good trading, I feel. Unfortunately, the first if we have another, if we just have another Kira and a white unit, or another pilot plus a white unit, our freedom will be able to minus a lot of the AP off of Banshee, and we'll just be able to clear everything.
Yeah, and
for the most part, leave our opponent with one attacker.
And we have we have the chance to just win here, right? If we have a link pair or like a pilot link, we can just go for it, right?
What's the play?
All right, and yeah, Jordan's thinking about it. We're gonna go, I believe this is 6 into somewhere. They're gonna get the -2 on the Banshee. Banshee's a 7, so this is gonna take 6 damage. So we're at 1 HP with this freedom right now. We're gonna attack the other freedom into the Mariner.
They're full board clear, and then just dump clip with blockers, I imagine.
Yeah.
What we see, 3 cards in hand. Yeah.
Double ale is pretty good.
We've just been heroes are just hiding at the bottom of the deck for us.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. One card in hand, I think it's gonna be enough.
We just need to do Amuro on the Jin and then another Amuro with RX. It's possible.
All right. Yeah, that's true.
Here we go.
There are exactly 2 left in the deck.
All right. There's I think we shuffled one back in as well, right? Because of the, it depends on what we use with the destroy mode, but it is like a secret tech that we do get to shuffle our good cards back for potential other turns if we do it that way. But looks like we're going to start with using Visalis here. We've got 3 AP going into shields, and we're going to block with one of the ales here. Currently at 1 HP.
Too easy of a block. That's going to get you off of the Amuro Ray resting line you were. Oh, do we just have the third Marito though?
Close.
Oh, we did have the third Amuro.
Yeah, and this is going to get a nice double ping. This is going to, since 2 units are at 1 HP, when you link with a cyber with a new type, you just get to just deal 1 damage. Doesn't care about the level for this one, so that's nice. And also these are both 4 AP units, so they can't get rid of the Visalis either. And we have another Kshatriya. This is kind of scary.
Yeah. Oh, definitely playing into the block, unfortunately, does cost us a little bit here. But if we finally drew into We might be in a tough spot. We might have to leave these blockers up for another turn. Still no wing 0.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like if you were just jumping into this match, you're like, oh, so how's blue-white blockers doing against Cyber New Type right now? And the answer is wing's doing not so much wing things, but we get double EX resources with our bird modes here. We've got 2 blockers, so we're not immediately out of it, but it's pretty clear that there's a good chance for Cyber New Type to be able to squeak this one out.
Yeah, we'll see. Still making it awkward for on the plus side of all things. I think for the wing deck, we're still leaving the Visalis up. Does make it once again really awkward for us to justify using a base. So cuts off potentially 1 or 2 cards in the hand from being playable this turn. As I say that, never.
All right, we're gonna first use the Visalis to get the boost. Yeah, minor sequencing. And play another one.
That gets us. We're going for the draw, hoping that it's a link pair potentially, maybe our final Amuro.
Yeah. Yeah. If we're still playing, I know a lot of people have switched off of Battle of Aces in the deck, though I will agree that right here it'd be doing a lot of work. Being able to get rid of the freedom here. But I also think, doing this effect with the base is really just put you in a spot where you're like,
you gotta win.
You gotta win now. Yeah, you've decided that this is your last turn, so.
Well, I guess it depends on how the blocks end up going.
Yeah.
I don't see why we wouldn't just block with freedom here, though.
Yeah, so this is going to be 7. It's going to get a full clear.
Throwing your cards like a ninja star. I appreciate that. It's very cool. And I think we take this personally.
Yeah, if they had Amuro, they would have used it earlier. There's wing 0, and then we've got another Banshee and Merida, right? That's insane. That means that one of those cards is the last card in our life. And do we have the 12 there? No.
I think we do.
No, I don't think so. Is that...
Wow.
That's surprising. Yeah, doing 1 damage to one of the things. Wild and passing. Do we not... We must have like 11 in there.
It's got to be close. Because the double sleeves that kind of makes it off, I think.
Yeah. And I think they're just conceding.
And I think we're giving up. Yeah, we were just struggling to find pilots. I think really, the stink of it at the end. No, not a single hero was seen. Not a single wing 0.
Yeah, no, I feel for the wing player. It just didn't seem like their deck was cooperating this match, which is a bit of a shame. So, anyways, that was a 35-minute game. We got there. It took a minute, but we did get there.
35 of them.
So, all right. Well, that's the end of round 2 for us and our coverage for us. We'll go back to us. Hello. I'm still here.
Honestly
just in a slightly more disheveled state and continue to be so throughout the day. So, honestly, that was an interesting game. I know it wasn't anything new. I do think that some people have been trying to sneak in. There's the new blocker that we get from Star Deck 5.
Yes.
Which I think is right next to me, and I will double check the name of it. It is... Let me see.
What is it? It's either
Gray's
the
commander type.
or...
This guy, the Zawart that can attack, that links with Galahorn trait, but McGillis is not good enough to play just for that. Because it's just like Amuro with more conditions. Like
it's Amuro but worse.
It's like I have more conditions and I rest less things. So also. Any guesses for what I got 2 star decks? Any guesses for what 2 pluses I got?
McGillis.
Okay, McGillis. Anyone else in chat? Anyone can make some guesses here. Anyone makes? I've opened before this. I've opened 2 of every star deck 1 through 4. I opened up an extra star deck 1. The only hit that I've ever hit up to this was white base. I think that was a good hit. And I had an Atherin pilot, so it wasn't too bad. Let's see. Yeah, we got commons. Spoilers. Let's see. No Hyakurin. No Barbados. No pilot. No base. No, I got the very wanted Grays 2-2 or 1-2.
No.
Yeah. Honestly,
yeah, those have some staying power.
They have a little bit. If they were like Jim, if they were Jim or Jin, I'd be really happy for like the 1-2 things. So let's see. Your girlfriend got you a Barbados. Nice. I did get Fatal Strike, which worst case, this card looks really good. I'm not convinced the card is good yet though itself. So
yeah, it's got this weird thing where like it's well, that looks pretty though.
It's very pretty. Like the full art is almost convincing me to try it at one. I'll be honest.
I've been there. Don't you worry.
Just like, you know what? Why not? I honestly, that's been a lot of cards, and I'm like, well, I have one copy of like the LR Gundam from the set. I guess I'll Tekken in as one is one of mine. Why not? Why not?
Yeah, the fact that I think it's just strange that to me, like I would love it more if it still did the choose one enemy, destroy a level 3 or lower.
Yeah.
Like, but if it could still do like that 1 damage to yourself, where I feel like
yeah, it's a weird balance for those effects too, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, if there's a card that says deal 2 damage to me, 2 damage to something else, that card would be, I think, a little bit more playable. Yeah. Because the thing is that, like, your last HP is almost always just the most important thing. So if you know that you're trading something anyways, you can get a lot of good value. So let's see, is aerial rebuild better with blue or red? Blue, I think.
Yeah, because the blue has the best commands. I think most people have decided if you're gonna go with unless we're talking about the new aerial rebuild.
I'm guessing it's the older one. Yeah.
But in general, if we're in a commands deck, like you're gonna want Show of Resolve. Like even though like pure white, is probably mono white is probably commands is probably the most meta relevant deck. I would argue there's not a big reason to not just throw in a Show of Resolve or what's the Siege Boy?
Yeah,
Siege Boy is also a very popular one.
Let's see, Boromon, they pulled a mobile worker. That actually might be the worst card to pull. I'm very sorry, but you got an all art Witch and the Bride, so that's good. But out of packs otherwise, but yeah, honestly, like, let me look. It might have to be mobile worker, because like, at least most other things I can definitely see usage for. Pilots obviously are really nice. I think with Iron and Blood I don't know if it's good immediately, but I think it can be eventually good. Obviously, Unforeseen Incident. Sorry, had technically 6 printings. It had 4 Star Deck printings, two regular, 2 pluses. We've got the and what there are 2 different alt arts for promos already too, I think.
Doesn't it have a beta copy as well, or no?
I don't think it has a beta copy, but don't hold me to that. It might. You got an alt Mikazuki. Nice. That's nice. Oh yeah, the Marita Cruz
Mikazuki nice especially is going to be probably the best one to get in the long term.
Yeah, he's really posed to be if Amuro is really good, obviously, and because he's got main character energy, but the fact is when paired is insane. I think it's just it's going to be very if you're playing any purple deck, you should almost inherently play a couple copies of Mikazuki, because it just lets you, worst case, even if you have nothing to link with it, doing 1 extra damage to somewhere can make a huge difference, I think.
Oh yeah, especially, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw either the Marita Cruz deck either pivot to having purple or the blue half pivot to having purple instead, and we're gonna see purple blue ping or purple red ping. I'd be shocked, but we'd probably have to wait and see the full set list of set 2 to really siphon that out.
Yeah, and we're getting close though, right? We're almost.
Was it October? I think no.
I think it's at the end of the month. I know it's like right after
like
Carter Magic's Ottawa
okay.
event. Their set 2's like releasing pretty shortly after that.
So probably just exactly at the end of the month, like further than like the 28th or something.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. I know we talked a little bit about like suppression as an effect, and we have like some bigger cards for that too. But generally speaking, I think the best way that we're going to see it from the cards we've seen already is people are going to they're going to play against an aggressive deck. They're going to have to be the control player or like try to slow them down. And then again, you hit them with a big suppression hit, and then they have to realize that they have to go for game or they lose next turn. So,
right, and that makes sense. I mean, that's usually how like these double attack. Like this is similar to what like double attack strategies in other Bandai card games, where it's like you use the double attack to kind of catch you up.
Yeah.
In those instances, because like you played the first half of your game pure defensive. Makes sense to me.
I don't know if they're doing any other extra printings of Star Decks 1 through 4. I think they likely are. I just don't know what their time frame is. It's the 24th. Okay, so yeah, it's which hopefully means maybe we can get some pre-orders at Ottawa, but I don't know what that's going to look like. All right. Well, let's go to... Let me see what some of these other players are playing. We got round 3 paired. We know that Zach or Leo, who we saw at the beginning, they're still undefeated with their purple deck.
Looks like round 3.
Let's see.
Ooh, somebody's got the Evangelion playmat from Bandai Card Fest. Congratulations.
Ooh. Yeah, I know that one was pretty. Everything there was popular.
Everything was pretty hard to get. Yeah,
I think that was proven excessively that they had some pretty good items there. Is this the right? Yeah, let's go to table 5.
Table 5.
I think that will be. Let me see what they're playing against. I think that would be likely pretty good. Okay, yeah, let's go to table 5. I'm curious how this matchup's going to be. All right, and they've got a Battle Spirit Saga playmat. Oh my goodness. That is quickly vintage.
What's vintage? Well, on the other half is the playmat here on the wing. I think this is Wing 0 playmat. It's still in the packaging.
Yeah, they got their invite to nationals, so gotta prove it. But yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen a playmat where it's like that.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, but no, Battle Spirits being the game. I mean, it's crazy to think that Bandai's come out since 2020. Bandai's come out with a new card game every year.
Yeah,
more or less. Yeah. Kind of crazy. And they keep. I really do think they keep getting better after each one. Gundam or Unicorn since you said blue. In X, Bandai JP said it will be a. Oh, there'll be a reprint of Star Decks 1 through 4. That's good to know.
Oh, good. I don't want to be I don't normally go into like the market watch stuff. And also to confirm, I did. I'm relooking at this is Michael A, who ended up getting second place in at Dallas.
Nice.
With Ping, which may be what they're playing today. We'll find out. But yeah. Definitely earned. I saw him get handed that mat.
Nice. Well done.
So
he also did interviews for people that topped, right?
Correct. Yeah. I was able to get first place, but I wasn't able to get one with Michael. But I'm pretty sure he did some otherwise, and I really wanted him to win because he was playing Ping, and
yeah, that's your deck.
It is quickly slotted into my deck. So we'll see. It looks like they're just waiting for a round. Let me check. I had some judge messages. 1 second.
Wish I could have gotten some of those black Gundam card sleeves. Yeah. It was. Yeah. It's unfortunate how that went.
Okay.
Sorry, misread that. You can repeat what you said about the ST reprint. Sorry, I was reading on Twitch chat. Was on Twitter or X in this instance. Bandai Japan has potentially confirmed a starter deck 1 through 4 reprint specifically. Which I wouldn't see why they wouldn't do reprint for Purple's first starter deck.
Here, give me 1 moment. I'm sorry, give me a moment. Mm-hmm. All right, we should be good. We're in round 3. Short answer, someone just reported their win wrong, and they didn't want to. It wasn't told us until a little late. So, but we hadn't started the round yet. Unfortunately, some people did start their round before waiting for their round announcement that we've started, so they have to play again. But that's how it would be in an official event as well. So we're going to keep clear of that. But we've got good old Zaku Mariner on the right for Michael here, and we're going to see what Jeffrey's feeling. Like, plan's going to be a gun tank, and all right, just immediately saying, you know what, we're going to be playing some blue and purple.
Looks like, I mean, it's nice to see that at an undefeated table, we are still seeing some purple climb their way up. Although it's curious to see how many of those may have been mirror matches on their way up.
Yeah,
that's gonna be another really fun taste to see where the pink strategy could go between red and purple here, because it's definitely gonna be a Marita deck as you've mentioned, by this player being the second place at Dallas.
Yeah, I would assume it, and now we've confirmed it, right? Blue and purple, blue and red making an appearance here. So we've got our Jins, we've got our Jims, we've got our Mariner playing all 3 of the 2 drops here. Definitely a more aggressive edged build, right? By playing all these, and we've got the Corsica base here. We're going to use that to be able to go down to 5 shields and
can afford to.
Yeah.
Which is interesting here that I don't know. Sometimes I always worry about like preserving your shield count and intentionally going down on one. I feel like it's got to be like you really want to be able to use your resources every turn and you don't have a different play. Or potentially you just see a lot of value about threatening a 4-2 on the next turn. So I guess we'll see. Both attacks are going into shield, though.
Yeah.
Go to our level 4 on Mr. Second Place's side of things. Got 1 rested.
Also, real quick, I'm going to tell Jeffrey to fan out his shields, too.
Yes.
All right. Okay, wait. Okay, that's all right. I think that's better.
We made it.
It's still a
It's legal.
It's at least it's more legal, right? Like I don't know. It's I understand. Like, okay, here's my issue. I'm not trying to make fun of Jeffrey or anyone sincerely when I say this. I've had so many times where I play these games where people have dice on top of their life and they just forget to change the number, and then it shows that they have 5 and they have 4, right? And then that's trouble for both players. You want to make sure that the information isn't like incorrect or hiding. So generally, I ask people to spread out their shields correctly, right? And then also when he spread it out, he changed the order of it, so we had to change it back. And so this is technically better, but it is just a blob of a rectangle, right? Yeah.
But we will see. looks like we went really aggressive on the other end of things, getting rid of the Corcusa base.
Yeah.
And we're going to start trading. We got 2/2s into 2/2s.
Yeah.
Talgies, where are we going to go with this Talgies? That's going to be rough. Looks like into... we're going to go into the Kshatriya. Lose our token there. And then RX-78. One more board clear or clear Visalis?
Yeah, Visalis might... It's tempting here, right? Because we can also get rid of a Mariner, and then we get to heal up. Yeah, I think that's fine too. We take 2 damage, we heal it back, and go from there.
And I think there's a good argument for both. It's not a big thing. Clear a good amount of bodies too, and gonna go Visalis into. Oh, we got the Kshatriya and the Marita pair. That's gonna clear the RX-78.
Yeah, that's gonna be really, really strong. So 1 ping from there, and then the next ping there, and then we'll be able to do a damage to shields too. So it gets rid of the Gundam. And I'm curious to see like what purple is able to do to clear this cleanly, right? Like almost like in these kind of, I think like blue red and blue purple kind of are a kind of mirror match in how they work, right? And the best way to get rid of this is usually just like having another, pair to go into it.
Yeah. But I mean, you can almost say that about any color, right? So it's like, how does purple add to it in a specific way? And looks like we do have some sort of link pair going on. Do 2 damage to our we're gonna do our ping damage to ourselves. That's gonna put this, he does 1 to ourselves, right?
Yeah, there should be 1 ping damage to ourselves too. So that means that we're going to be a 4. I think we're just trading anyways, right?
Yeah, the Gundam will be a 4, but then obviously the pilot gives it another 2.
Yeah, so I think we're like a 6/4. Yeah, 6/4 to a 7/4. So let's do the trade.
Yeah, and that's that's kind of what you were saying. Like in a lot of these scenarios, the 1 damage to yourself isn't going to matter anyway.
Yeah,
most of the time, like the AP thresholds in this game get really high really quickly, and so like the fact that we're able to trade in that in that instance, thanks to the 1 damage, kind of ends up benefiting us. In terms of cost effectiveness, because now we had a cheaper unit played with a pilot, and we still get a base on board.
Yeah, and we do have the Gundam and the RX, but fortunately, no armor to pair with it, right? I think white base is an interesting ad, right? A lot of people have been using Corsica, and I'm curious to see. I don't think it's a bad choice, but it's just unusual. I know a lot of people have kind of walked away from white base at this point.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to say. Looks like we played our gun cannon into our 78. Now we're gonna play our token. I think you're right though, in terms of like I think the big thing is people have moved away from white base into Corcusa base because they kind of, realistically speaking, most white bases are only gonna get you 1 unit over the course of 2 turns, right? Whereas the Corcusa base gets you the unit right now, even if later in a later instances of a Corcusa base. You're only going to get the 1 or the 2 1/1s, then not as strong as 3 3s or 2 2s. And we're just dumping clip on the purple end of things. Gonna look at potentially swinging at shields next turn. This Visalis has been able to survive for so long. We're still at 5 shields for red blue ping. Oh, I'm gonna do a show of resolve, fill up our hand a little bit, go back up to 4 cards, it looks like.
Yeah, and that's like a key difference between these decks sometimes is, sometimes I don't think like the purple decks have as much space for show of resolve as much, but they can be playing it. White base might be a compromise because it's a card that generates tokens, so it kind of gives you like that extra draw, but we'll see.
We'll see. I mean, to be fair, purple doesn't have any standout bases, being just a starter deck right now. So I think a lot of people like having the 2 base option, right? And then if your only bases are coming from blue, I mean, I would say that white base and God, I hate that name, but white base and
yeah, it's a blue card, right? Like it can be
so painful.
yeah, so a bit of a weird nomenclature around it, but looks like we're going to use the Merida here. It's a bit of an off pair, right? This is only just adding the damage here, but it will let us get rid of the white base. But yeah, Merida's a pretty important pilot with our Kshatriya, so we have to kind of really feel like we need to do this damage to make it worth it. All right, and are we? And we're not even attacking with the gun cannon, right? Because can that attack this turn?
Because
I think last turn you played RX and gun cannon, if I remember correctly.
Yes. So gun cannon can still attack.
But I think you decided to pass instead.
Also want to offer up. I think there's too many bodies on board that traded cleanly into it. Gun cannon is what, 3 HP?
Yeah, it's 3 HP. So, yeah, I don't know what the decisions there, because you could also put the Merida underneath the gun cannon, and it could get the rest on something, and then with Visalis, we could still use gun cannon to remove the base.
True.
Yeah, and we're using with Iron and Blood. It's a new command from Starter Deck 5. Getting you that plus 3 AP is huge, right? It just lets you uptrade into a lot of things, especially since it's on an action step. It can be in a situation where your opponent's not expecting for an interaction to be a trade.
Yeah, and it's also, I mean, it follows the lines of Unforeseen Incident, right? Mm-hmm. Where it's just kind of the reverse card. It's almost the same card, just reverse.
Yeah. All right, and we're playing out the Angsha and the Delta Plus. We don't see that card as much either, but it does let you link with any of your Earth Federation stuff. So that includes Amuro. You can also, it does have inherently repair as well. So being able to use that with Mikazuki, you could play it and get the repair too. So that can be really nice.
Oh, that's not bad. That's a good way. I hadn't thought of that. Actually, now that I think about it, I hadn't thought about the interaction between self damage and repair.
Yeah.
But we do get another Vesalius down, and our board's looking pretty weak. I mean, gun cannon, Submariner.
Yeah, I'm so surprised we didn't attack gun cannon into shields though, because that could have been. I mean, maybe would have forced another trade. They'd be, even if we lost the gun cannon here. I don't know if we're playing the board control game here.
Yeah.
But we're still at least pretty healthy. I think we've got 4 shields and the Visalis. We can pressure them down to 1, which is nice. Let's see. Hits into, gun tank. We got the gun cannon here. Oh, into the Corsica base. Yeah. At least it's the second to last shield, not the last one. Oh, we've got a Kshatriya and another Merida.
Where does this damage go?
That's the next question. I'm like, where does it go?
Because if you hit the second form, you're gonna give it so much AP and make it really awkward to trade into it.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna give ourselves the 1 AP from Vesalius. We're using it to clear the base.
Yeah, I would assume clear the base. Yeah, doing 1 more damage to the Delta Plus. And if this is like gun tank, we can clear the token. But no, we just decided to do 1 damage everywhere and be like, well, I hope you respect the amount of board clear.
I guess it makes these, I do like putting everything on it at 2 HP. There is a logic behind that, in that we can see nothing can trade into the Submariner or I keep calling it the Zaku Mariner or the gun cannon without it being a full trade now.
Yeah, and I think that's super fair, right? Making sure that all these things have 2 HP when all of our weakest unit is 2 AP. It just forces some weird trades if they don't have any extra.
Ooh, though another Angsha might put some pressure there onto us, but where would we go with that? It looks like we're going for the Kshatriya, and then we're going to see some
Delta Plus will trade there. That's nice.
Not bad. But Still got a full clear. It looks like we're going to go with the second form into one of these units as well. I don't see why we wouldn't.
Yeah. And then it gets 2 damage. So now it's buffed up. Next turn it can pressure the base.
Does it gain 3 or?
I think it's 2.
Two. All right.
I think it gains 2.
Yeah, you're right. Gains 2. And now, like I said, the all these units kind of had to trade awkwardly, and we're gonna get 3 damage onto the base, and a little bit of a dump clip. 1 card in hand. If there's a way to turn it around, but with 2 cards in hand from red blue here.
Ooh, okay, so we're using a base. It's Vesalius, right?
Vesalius. Yeah.
If it was Corsica, it'd feel a little bit better to make a unit here, but this might be a weird time where like we need a unit and we've got nothing but pilots in hand. And if that's the path, that is tough business, because we've got 0 shields for Jeffrey. If we just had a unit here, it'd be putting a lot of pressure down. But now if they have a link, they can just win here because we gave them that extra draw or that extra damage with our second Vesalius.
Yep. Any pilot really gets us there, right? Too, because as long as our Barbados just needs 1 more damage on this Barbados to clear Vesalius. The rest, Amro does it.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter about how much damage you take. It's still just a 4/4. It's only 4 AP if it's damaged. It doesn't get like extra damage there.
Yeah. That's why you get the pilot to go to 5.
Okay, I see. Yeah. All right, Anksha hitting an Anksha. Barbados there. Oh, we got a Merida. 1 card in hand for Jeffrey. All right. If we had a unit, we would have played it out. So it's really, do we have a link here? And
it's all pilots.
No. Oh, that is so unfortunate. We got the Jin off the top, but if it was our next card instead and just played out, it would have been enough to win game, because it doesn't look like they had a way to interact with a 1-drop there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we had another copy of with Iron and
Amaro, yeah. And I mean, that could help you get the clear on the shields there, but honestly pretty close game. And I think, a little bit of running out of gas for Michael, but that's what happens when you have so many ways where both of us can ping damage there. So super close game, a little rough for Michael, but I know that he's still going to play it out, and super close. Yeah, he had double Amaro. We just need something to link with it.
Yeah.
Oh, he did have the Amaro. You're right, Ben. You're right. He had the Amaro to interact with the 1-drop if he had it out. Yeah, because he used that for the Anksha to be able to attack shields. You're right. Thank you, Ben. Thank you for keeping us honest. It would have mean that
check.
You had like 1 less thing to go for, but it also means like this happens all the time when he played his Vesalius. He drew a pilot, which just feels so bad, because you're like, I could have bursted that for free, and instead you've done that, which is unfortunate. But all right, let's see what other decks we've got to check out. Looks like table 1 is here. I'm just gonna jump over there. Yeah, but we've got Wing and Cyber New Type again. Has anyone tried mono purple yet? I don't think you should. I think that's it's very optimistic when there are only, I think there's I don't even, can you do mono purple? Are there enough cards? Are there enough cards to do mono?
I don't. There is 1, 2, 3, 4.
There would have to be 13 purple cards that exist, which I don't think is the case.
There's 11 purple cards. You cannot do them.
Not yet. So I put that button on the form in vain.
Future proofing. It's always good to future.
All right. Yeah. And looks like we're going to try to go for, not going for Gamer's going to have Death Scythe go there. We're going to establish another blocker and see, if we have the pieces to go for. We're going to spend 2 for Rizal. But with us only at two shields, that's going to be kind of tricky. Yeah, 1 card in hand. A bunch of resources open.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're not dead on board if we're talking about the red purple or red blue side of things. Even if like we can't clear the shield, unfortunately, but even on the return end, Zor can't attack face, so which is why I feel like I'm kind of shocked this player even has the Zort still in it.
Yeah.
With the comfortable, I guess I don't know how comfortable 1-to-1 a replacement they can be, but the Grace Commander, does the one level higher matter? I guess is the real conversation piece.
Yeah, and we're thinking about our one extra resource. We're going to play Merida here. A little bit bold. We're going to go 5, and we're 5-4, so if we can put the base down to 1. I think I probably would have held onto the Merida, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And see if...
especially since the Angsha could already attack, so...
Yeah.
I kind of agree with that.
Oh, but we're gonna get rid of the Ilfrith, I guess. Yeah, pass from there. I don't know if I mean, they were worried maybe that like a Link would be done for it, but I don't know. I think I'm trying to hopefully find the Banshee.
Yeah.
Do you think purple red could work? I think there could be something. I'm gonna be testing that tomorrow morning, so we can find out together.
What time?
Should be alive by 11 a.m. PST, so in like 14 hours.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, that was a groan of excitement.
I feel like the only disadvantage purple red deck would have is just obviously there's just no card draw or like card filtering between those two colors. Like that's why I feel like the most successful colors in the game or most successful decks in the game are either paired with blue or white.
Oh, it's in there.
Sometimes both.
I don't have it. It's in here.
But maybe I do think there's still room in this game for the other colors to try to get some of that card advantage stuff going.
Sorry,
We'll have to see. We did attack the Hell Scythe into shields, or it's gonna go into Angsha. That's a nice trade.
Yeah. And sorry, I think I missed it. What did we get from shields? It was a pilot.
It just went. I think it might have been a pilot. I actually.
Yeah, because we got 2 cars in hand now, so.
Must have been a pilot.
Yeah.
What time is that? EST noon. It is. Oh, so he said he's starting at 11. That's going to be 2 p.m. EST.
Yeah. All right, we do have
Just
the
follow the
Angsha.
channel.
Yeah, we got the removal there. Now we're just probably the thinking is that both these are 3 HP units, so if Wing Zero shows up, that can be devastating.
That's too easy. Sometimes it's just like too easy to play. And it's like you're gonna see it should just be the first thing to come down without having to think. So it's definitely not that. So hopefully we have units. Oh, resting 2 for something. What color do you think would work best with purple? I definitely think it seems like most people have decided blue tonight.
Yeah, blue.
Everyone's decided the blue.
Yeah, all that incremental damage just really adds up.
I think there's some discussion about purple white as well. I don't think anyone's really thinking green or red right now.
Yeah, I've got some red does have like some incremental damage stuff. So that can be really good. Okay, we're just using Amuro. So Amuro must have been what we got off of life. And again, if they have like another desert base, we feel so sad. Like we just got rid of it and they get to play another one. So I understand like why the decision was there too. This also makes us a 4 HP unit, so they can't just play Wing Zero and be
win.
happy with it. Yeah. Oh, I mean, unless they have anything else. Yeah. Okay. It has to be like unforeseen now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And even then, like even if this isn't unforeseen, does it matter?
It will mean that we can't win right now, but I mean, again, clearly, yeah, Cyber New Type's way ahead at pressuring. All right, Vesalius, just in case, we'll boost this up. This will be 7 AP.
So in case it's an unforeseen incident, I guess.
Yeah.
No,
and then 3, yeah, it was not unforeseen incident. Yeah.
Unfortunate. It looks like it was a Kira pilot, actually.
Yeah. Some minor sequencing that I would have done. I would have just done the 6 first, because there could be a chance that they're hoping for the 3 to do enough by itself from the auction to go for game.
Yep.
So, because either way, you have to put both bodies into the shield. So you make the second attack a 4 AP to make sure that they don't just, unforeseen, and then you have 2 rested character, things. So I don't think it's like a big deal, but yeah, you can get caught up with that.
Suppression effect is sad as double attack in One Piece for now.
Yeah, but double attack's never been good in One Piece. I think I can say that with mild confidence, right? What's been the most impactful double attack card that's ever existed in One Piece besides Yamato as a leader? Yeah, and that's
the leader.
And that's
Yamato, the first secret rare, right?
That had like some mild play. Like the leader for Yamato is viable, but it's never ever been like approaching tier 1. It's been like it's been the best it's ever been right now, but it also got like another starter deck. Ace like kind of, but Ace was never like super good. Yeah, exactly. Aggro decks never really want to play. Okay, Charlotte Cracker, maybe.
Oh, that's an old one. That's the one security effect, right? That came.
Yeah, I just
trigger.
There's outside of like Yamato leader, I don't think there's ever been a card that's been broken because it's had double attack. Charlotte Cracker was good because it played out of your life for free, and it just happened to have double attack. But most of the time it was also turned off. I don't know. I don't think. I
agree with you.
I don't know. I don't think it's come up enough. It's not the same thing as like Double Strike and Dragon Ball Fusion World and Master. That's completely different. I think that's been way more impactful, especially since Double Strike can win you the game in those games, right?
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I would say that double suppression is probably a little better in this game over One Piece in general, just because the cards don't go to hand.
Yeah.
Right. In One Piece, you do the double attack. Both cards go to hand most of the time. It's only good when it's often paired with the banish that we see with Yamato leader and that original secret rare.
Yeah, and it's not like the same as like security attack +1 for like Digimon, which is another like dual double damage, but yeah, I think the effects don't do as much when they can't win you the game. If you could like suppression for game, that would be a big difference. It's also why like Breach has been really good. Breach has been solid, and I think honestly Breach is probably the better keyword right now compared to suppression. Even though it can't get you game, it just makes like weird trades happen. I feel like
in general, One Piece. Now that we're on this tangent, it's like, what keywords would you say are the best? Rush, right? Rush is just the best keyword.
Yeah.
Or had the most meta relevance.
Yeah, Rush is good, and I think
Blocker.
Yeah, Blocker. The game's kind of like built around those mechanics too, which is also like why I like how like the links work in this game and everything else. Yeah, 1 second.
Of course.
All right. Thank you. All right. Sorry. I'm just making sure that we have some judge calls. Yeah, it's been... I don't know what's in the air today. I don't think there's anyone in particular, but there have been a lot of unique situations on like a administrative side, and I'm trying someone new for the judge role today, so it's the perfect timing to find any errors in any situations too. But
no, for sure, no, because I've judged plenty of these, and some of the stuff that's coming up is like, I've never seen that. I wouldn't know what to do in that situation either.
Yeah, well, it's not even like it's not even like actual judging stuff, right? It's where
administrative stuff.
Yeah,
paddle wrangling.
Yeah, for sure.
You guys know how it is.
Let's see. Yeah. But yeah. So I'm just making sure that I'm caught up with their remarks. Yeah. Sorry. Can you lead a conversation? Maybe
Yeah. No, you're
be
good.
like, oh yes.
Suppression is good for rushing opponent, to be honest. Being able to scare them and take 2 life in 1 hit is scary. Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's hard to say. For me, like I know a lot of the conversation has tunneled around double attack not being, or we're comparing it to double attack as One Piece, or Fusion World. But I just don't think we see it enough. We don't have enough cards to really talk about it. Like right now, it's only 1 card. It's Barbados 4th form. That's the only form of suppression we have. I think going into set 2, we're gonna see. I think it's it's got the big X on its back, the Gundam X. I should have saw that. And I don't think there's a. I think that's it. Is there one more card? I'm going through the purple set list right now. Oh, there's. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing another card with suppressions. So.
Yeah, right now it's the X Gundam in Barbados, I think right now, and it's restricted to purple cards too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's probably just not going to be something we see enough. Where I do agree with Eggman that it's probably, if we're going to see it, it's not going to be an aggressive tool. It's going to be more of a I played really defensive without swinging at you at all, and then I'm going to use that to catch back up. That's when, like, even when I played, when I was playing set 1 One Piece in was it Red Green Law? Like that's what I would do. I would just load up on 1-drop blockers and then just play defensive, clear board, run out resources, and then the Yamatos would catch me back.
Yeah.
But obviously, the Yamato leader is a completely different conversation. That's an aggressive deck trying to rush you down as fast as possible. But and even in One Piece, like there's not too many cards that have double tag printed on them, like compared to Rush or Blocker. So I think they understandably understand. I mean, even in set, I think that was your problem in Fusion World, right? Set 2, there was a really cheap and easy double attacker to come down.
Yeah. And
that just really was really difficult. Granted, in that game, like you said, double attack can win you the game.
Yeah, I can. And that's a big thing. And like you can, a lot of like the original like Dragon Ball Super Masters card game there was a card that existed that just said, pay 1 resource, make this attack a double attack. So like that was like inherently in the game where you had to play around, any attack could technically turn into attack for game and what that looks like. So it can be a big difference for that.
I think as a main mechanic, it's not that good. If a card does only that, but if we got the end gamers like Banshee, that'd be good. Mikazuki is such a great pilot. If we had a relevant link plus Barbados, that would be a good package. I don't disagree with that. I am a little underwhelmed by some of the purple, I call them the berserk effects. I think that's if you steal them, I think that's the term from Hearthstone. You know better than I do.
Maybe.
I think it's Berserk. I don't remember. To catch up. I think restand and rest. Yeah, restand in a game where like you have to attack directly for game to win. Restanding ends up being better, like in Digimon and in even One Piece. Like if you compare directly to the other Bandai card games versus Dragon Ball versus the other games, right? Union Arena also, so lump Dragon Ball with Union Arena, and then you look at the other games, restanding in Digimon and One Piece, and now in this game, probably stronger than suppression.
Yeah, I agree. I agree on that. We're gonna. I know that I've been like half paying attention to this, but we're gonna just jump to another break. We're gonna have round 4 next up, so we'll see you guys there. Sorry for being a little distracted, and we'll see you guys in round 4. We'll be right back. All right,
No.
we are back. We've got table number 3. We've got 8 players undefeated. We've got a couple purple decks. I think we have at least 2. We know we saw Jeffrey win last round narrowly against red purple. We're watching a couple other games here too. I don't know what they're playing exactly. Again, I'm in this weird spot where I always feel like I don't want to give out any free information for anyone, so we're not going to show what the decks are quite yet, but I do know the players. We got on the left, we've got Dalton, and on the right, we've got Ethan. So Ethan on the right, Dalton on the left.
Nice, and both using some very cool Magic the Gathering playmats with Chase the Mind Sculptor as a cat.
You just said it so nonchalantly, like, and he decided to be a cat today. Just quick shape shifting and gets it done. And yeah, I've said this before as well. I've noticed a particular uptick of people from Magic playing this game compared to other games from here. So
I agree, and I think it's when this topic always comes up, I always just kind of defaulted to like a cultural thing, right? Like when it came to Digimon, Dragon Ball, One Piece, I feel like it hits more directly the anime crowd. So you see more people come from Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Whereas for some reason here in Western culture, Gundam is just more associated with that, like the 80s to 90s era of like, Thundercats, He-Man.
Yeah.
And so like a lot of that Magic crowd comes from that, and then we see them translate into Gundam a lot more quickly. I think it's just one of those things with Gundam being such a big franchise over the years through model kits, and it's just kind of ingrained itself a little differently than like some of these anime franchises have.
For sure. I think that's correct. And I also think the gameplay for it is pretty similar too, of just like the idea of, something having, akin to, what is it? Strength and toughness? Toughness is one of them. What's the
power and toughness?
Power and toughness. So that those kind of figures, work really well with how, a lot of Magic players are already kind of playing, right? There's no like stack, that Magic players like to play are I don't know, celebrate, defend. I don't know what word I should use for.
I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Digimon. I mean, Bandai games in general do have a stack, and honestly, when you compare it to Yu-Gi-Oh, Bandai's what do we want to call it? Operation ordering in or sequencing in Bandai games is a lot closer to the stack than or the Magic the Gathering stack than it would be like something like the chain from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not too educated on Pokemon to see if they have their equivalent, but no, definitely Bandai's leans closer to Magic the Gathering's the stack regardless.
Yeah, and I think Hearthstone's also like a really good comparison to this game. I played a lot of Hearthstone. If you guys go to the depths of like my first YouTube videos on this channel, you're gonna find perhaps a surprising amount of Hearthstone content there. So Bandai card games I think generally have not been good analogs outside of this game, and so it's been good to kind of rediscover that kind of thing, because I played Hearthstone for like 3 years at about as high as a level as I could in the middle of Kansas.
Yeah, so I mean, I feel like the resource system, and I mean to another extent the Dawn system are kind of direct, kind of plucked from Hearthstone and Shadowverse in that sense.
Yeah, because it's the same thing, right? You just get an extra mana every turn. It's not it's a time resource, not a card resource.
Yep.
And we're seeing some colors pretty quickly. So we've got Ethan on the right playing blue and white, and with the Demi Trainer and the Gym, I'm going to say that he's likely playing a little bit more of an aggressive build. I've been calling them like Earth Federation, tempo, aggro. This one's been a little bit harder to kind of clarify as like an archetype, but I'd say that's pretty close. And Dalton's playing with purple. We've got the I'm going to say this wrong, and I'm going to say, chat, can you help me correctly say this card? I'm going to bring the card up so I can read it.
Hakurin.
Hakurin?
Yeah. I think it's
Hakurin. You just say it with confidence, so you're always I'm so eager to believe you.
That gets me by more than you think.
Which means that you clearly have not been watching YouTube chat today.
Yeah, 100%, 100,000%.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. I get people want things to be named the correct things. Fatal strike, very good here. This is going to burst 2/2 damage. That's going to get rid of one of these two.
Yeah.
Shakurin. All right. Thank you, David. Yeah. I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you.
Oh, it's only 1 damage. Sorry. Yeah, fatal strike only does the 1 damage. So, all right. So it's a little bit. It would have been insane with 2.
In burst. Yeah, the burst is significantly weaker.
But if we get 2 burst, we're. That's absurd.
All right, it's a little good.
Okay, it's a little good. You know what? I'll take it. But yeah, we've got, I'd say, like the blue purple Barbatos good by default deck on the left for Dalton. Playing out those fatal strikes.
Well, almost looking like a mono purple deck here if it wasn't for that one pesky RX-78 in our trash, unfortunately.
Yakurin.
But
unless you're telling me that I can't pronounce fatal strike incorrectly, and then we have like a real issue. Does Eggman speak English? My last little point is that the only time I get upset is where people put the word obviously after the pronunciation of a card, and I'm like,
that's obvious.
I don't. Like, you're obvious and my obvious.
The word pterodactyl.
Yeah, are 2 different things. It's just the people who don't recognize that the pronunciations for some of these are very unintuitive in my opinion, and I think a lot of people's opinion, when they're like, oh, it's clearly this, that's where I'm like, I don't know, it's pretty cloudy over here.
The amusing part of it all is that because it comes from like Japanese and Japanese kanji, and Japanese kanji is very precise in terms of pronunciation. Every character
is fatal strike, man. Oh my goodness.
No shot.
Yeah. It's not a shot, it's a strike.
Oh, that's funny. That's true. He's got a spear he uses?
Let's see. He's got like his it's kind of like a spear club.
Pike, I forget. Yeah. And we're having a conversation with I hosted the last Eagles Nest we hosted. I had a guest School Appropriate was their name, and they were a big they loved the Gundam Overwatch game that came out. And I just remember Barbados just being such a menace in that game. We talked about it for a good portion of a round.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, there's been so much lore with this. And then also deck list for this event will be out tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Yeah, likely. And PST morning, so the latest morning that there could be outside of like Hawaiian time.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could be Hawaiian.
Yeah, you can wake up at an 8 o'clock. You
can be like my family.
Yeah,
you can be like my family. One of our things is like as long as it's within the same month, your birthdays are okay. Saying happy birthday is good. You got it on time.
Month is one extra. Week is passable, dependingly. Unless it's like a 31st birthday, like the first, they're like, "Oh, you missed it." Like,
no, dude, we got the rule. It's within the month. That's it. It has to be the same month.
Yeah. Also, I'm going to say this to confirm that I'm saying it correctly, and you as well, because it's the new card. But I think it's Barbatos.
Is it Barbatos?
Yeah, it's not Barbados. Yeah, it's definitely Barbatos. Yeah. I think
okay.
David is being the champ of correcting this. Honestly, this is the main reason I host these events, is so people tell me live that I'm saying the names incorrectly, and I can try to hard adjust.
That way, when you're on the official Bandai stream, you know exactly what you're talking about. So yeah, that's the trick. That's why we have Eagles Nest in the first place.
Yeah. But I do appreciate it. Honestly, like, I don't mind being correct. It's just only when people put like a little stank on it. It's like, what are you?
Absolutely.
What is this fake fan making Gundam content? I'm like, I'm trying very hard. You have to understand, especially like with reading cards. I have no like. I believe in doing due diligence. I don't believe in the due diligence of like looking up every voice clip in every anime of just being like. That can get like a little bit. Maybe, that's maybe too much.
That can lead you astray too.
Yeah,
that's the problem. Like depending on which series it is, one voice actor says it one way, a different voice actor says it a different way. You're just you're left to rot. Looks like this is our first RX-78 link pair that we've seen a purple player be able to achieve. I don't know if that just means
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, which is pretty big here.
It's gonna let us clean up the sword strike, which is gonna be huge. And now, actually, do we clear out? No, we don't clear out the ale strike with this second form.
I was kind of hoping that we were going to trade with it because we have this Barbados is a 5 AP right now. Did they forget?
No, it's 2. Is it 5?
Yeah, because it has damage, and then the Gundam was boosting it.
They must have forgotten.
They must have forgotten. Yeah,
I forgot about the Gundam too. Yeah, that would have been infinitely a better route to take.
Because you could also trade with the sword strike and keep your Gundam alive, and then you'd still have your Hakuren, purple Rizel. Man,
that's a good one.
That is like such a subset of the community where like some people in Gundam are like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But if you don't play the card game, they're like, what? That's no.
I'm sure there's.
Yeah. Yeah, I do know.
I'm sure there's like a model.
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
I was just gonna say, I'm sure there's a purple model kit of Brazil somewhere, so you're probably hitting somebody's mock.
Yeah, but without the extra information, I'm sure a lot of people are like, what is this guy talking about? That is definitely not true. But yeah, I do know katakana.
Duolingo's dead.
Okay, Hakuren.
Yeah.
So it's the you got the little ya underneath the ha, and then Guren. Yeah. But yeah,
double gun cannon.
I do. Yeah, I could be better though. I could just look up the katakana and just read it off that because as mentioned, the pronunciation is better understood that way. So, but you guys give me more interaction
in some sense,
by commenting. So,
yeah, that's true. I mean, let's be. We know the game, but like. My other little stint about it is though that I would defend like saying it's slightly different from what the katakana says. It's like they don't say McDonald's in Japan, right? They say it differently. So why can't we say some of their words different? That's all.
I think that's fair, right? I would say the reasoning is that there are more sounds in the English language. I think I don't want to be.
That might be true.
I don't know. Over talk about that, but pretend I know what I'm talking about, which I don't. But
for sure,
I think it's more just a restriction on the sounds that their language regularly makes. Ooh, hey, that is a really nice hit there on that base. You get to return something with 3 or less HP, which can include that Tallgeese.
A token. Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of people put this card in their decks recently. It looks rough, right? Because it's a 4 HP base, and you're like, is it really worth it? And again, so many people playing tokens. I think it can be.
That's what I was about to bring up with again the popularity of Corsica base.
Oh, 4th Fatal Strike. All right, if they play one more,
that's the place.
Then we get suspicious.
He's just gonna wait. No, is it? He's just loving it, man.
Yeah,
he's loving his Fatal Strike.
But yeah, I think with the Kusanagi, we were just like, all right, do we want to get rid of the token forever, or have it live one more turn by getting rid of the card that could have attacked into it and removed it? So I think that's a fair trade either way. This has been a.
It looks like Racing 3.
A very
RX-78.
burst-heavy
Do we have
game.
the pilot? Nice.
Oh yeah, that is really nice, especially since now this gun tank can trade with the tall geese. Because now it's a 2-2. We can trade with
Let's see if they
Rizal.
remember.
Yeah.
And then do we survive the Rizal attack? No, we're actually going into base.
I mean, if we have the link, we can go for game.
Is there a 3 link out there? I guess.
Gun cannon Amaro. Oh, we have the Corsica. Oh my goodness, that is insane.
A pretty one too.
And we had 2 fatal strikes, Corsica base, and I don't know if we had a pilot, but we're gonna play with the Jigen for 1. It doesn't matter. It should be for 1. I think we paid 2 for it, but
is it optional?
I can double check.
I don't think it's going to be relevant regardless.
Yeah, I don't think it's. Yeah, it's cost. Yeah, I'll just let them know. Yeah, as soon as I unmuted, he's like, "Oh, it's cost 1, huh?" So, again, I don't think it makes a big difference, unless honestly it was a point where they had like another thing they could have played, but I think they would have played that first. Yeah, as someone who doesn't speak Japanese, I think the biggest issue is that I don't put emphasis on the right syllables. I think that's the thing that gets me a lot, because it's Jagun or Jagun, right? But
I think it's closer to Spanish, so I technically have an easier time.
Sure. There's a weird amount of overlap of the syllables that Japanese use and Spanish use.
Mm-hmm. I think the big thing is like, this might be a whole tangent as we watch White Blue Aggro, I guess we're finally calling it. At Federation Aggro, like you were saying. Mm-hmm. Umiko. There's like an H. There's like a silent H sound, or like in Japanese that also it also happens in like in Spanish, that we both just like, it's easy for me to understand, and then my wife is just like, I don't hear it. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah, it's there. You just gotta believe me. Yeah, I think it's mostly because Spanish has more, their consonant to vowel ratio is about the same. English has a lot of double, triple consonant in a row words that makes it a lot trickier to translate.
All right, looks like. We do get the Barbados 4th form.
Yeah. Oh, I think they're just confirming. Okay, yeah, the amount of damage on it. Yeah, and that they okay, because I think they attacked into gun cannon. So, yeah, honestly, that 4th form could actually be important here. Being able to
suppression. Well, do we have to get damage on it to get this?
We have to get damage on it, and we have to get rid of the base first, which.
Is that the ruling? I guess I never updated myself on how the suppression ruling works with bases.
Yeah. Let me. I've got the card right next to me. I'll read it out real quick, because it does have a little text for how it works in respect to bases. But I think it like literally says the first phrase is damages to shields by an attack is dealt to the first 2 cards simultaneous. So it's not a card in the shield area. It's a shield. It's a shield. So since it's a base, it's not a shield, so it doesn't count.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. It's been a constant thing. I got a confirmation from a judge pretty early on, and my response to them was, enjoy saying this exact phrase for the next month plus as people.
Infinitum?
Yeah.
Even?
Yeah.
It's mouth stream.
All right. So we were playing out the Gundam. Oh, we've got the Kira here. Okay, so this can be good. This is going to get the AP plus, so we're going to get 5 damage on the base. So we do get to remove it. That's kind of nice.
Ooh, that is nice.
Unfortunately, it wasn't Amuro, because that would have won us the game. But we'll see what's on the other side now.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can get, like, I guess in this instance, if we can just get damage on, even then, we would need a lot in our hand for us to be able to get game, even if we did have the suppression active.
Mm-hmm.
Clearing board doesn't help us. Don't have blockers because we're blue, purple. When I first saw Basura, I thought it was Japanese, but it's yeah, it's funny.
I did read that, yeah. Especially because like Asura is like such a common thing in Japanese, so I just put a B in front.
Yeah,
it's funny.
That's so funny. Oh, looks like we're. This is gonna be the last. We got 3 cards in hand. This is gonna be like the last turn of the game. We really like if there's a route that gets us a link pair plus damage onto our Barbados, that would be a pretty exact. It makes me question why we didn't just damage our Barbados. Does the Barbados? I'm still learning some of these cards. Barbados on deploy deals 1 damage to something of yours and then something of theirs.
So it's not the. It's So the Barbados, what it says. Let me reach back.
Choose 1 unit and then
Yeah.
And then deal damage to 1 other unit.
Yeah, so choose one of your own units, and then it gets plus 1 AP for the turn. So, there could have been a situation where, if you had another Barbatos out there, and, like, you can also... Oh, they were close, because they also had with Iron and Blood in hand, too.
Oh, so that would have done the damage themselves, yeah.
Yeah, but then it wouldn't... The fact that Gundam's only a 3... So, like, you could use it on Gundam to get rid of the shield and stuff. Mm-hmm. I think what would happen...
They needed the link pair.
Yeah.
They needed the link pair to go with it.
Yeah, if you had, like, another Mikazuki Barbados... Or Barbatos, you would be able to get there, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can't damage
Or Amuro RX-78 gets us there as well.
Yeah, we see all these pilots afterwards.
2 cards away.
Oh, and both players have Corsica base as their last shield. All right, at least it's even. At least it's even on that side.
Yeah. So as you famously say, it's like I would have lost.
I would have lost the game anyways. I played perfectly. The game just decided that I wasn't winning that one. So yeah. All right. Well,
donate more to the donation jar next time.
We've got that was table 3. I think table 4 is still playing. Yeah, we can jump over there real quick.
Yeah, table 4 it is.
Let me rotate around.
Is it a rule that you have to keep your hand on screen? Never done it can. Yes.
Yes.
So for you may see people kind of skirt the line as to what a visible hand on screen is on screen at all times is, but the just keep it like the general rule is your hand, as in your card hand, the hand of your cards
have to be on
has
screen.
To be on screen at all time.
And
your hand, you could oftentimes go ahead.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that the beautiful mat. Yeah, the Dragon Ball mat's fantastic. I have it.
Oh,
definitely have a 2. Sick. It's the one that people are talking about, I'm sure.
That's the one I'm talking about. That's every time I saw that one, I was like, that one's sick.
Yeah. But
something about the original Kiritori Yamaura. Anyway.
The webcam, my setup crops a little bit out. So that also is a thing, just because it doesn't look like it's on stream. There is like a little bit more wiggle room for it, but yeah. If your opponent just keeps, it's also on you to make sure that your opponent is correctly
adhering the rules as well.
Yeah. Yep.
I think that's important to note that it's like you can say something about someone's hand or positioning and not imply that they're cheating. Just be like, hey man, keep your hand on screen. It's been deviating, and then no harm, no foul.
And I mean, this is the time to do so, right? And you're like, well, their stakes aren't like super high, so I don't want to be like a dingus about it. But it also helps your opponent, because setting up webcam setups is an art, not a science.
Yep.
So making sure that everyone understands that their cards are in the right spots, I think, is helpful. And
I assume eventually we'll have Gundam will be. Is there any official Gundam Online regionals or no?
I don't think I've seen any announced. No, but I would mildly expect them to have it. The only game they don't do it for is Fusion World, and that's because they have an official online way to play outside of webcam. So
makes sense to me. And Resolve, another show of Resolve here, or was that the first one and the second one was just Shield? Doesn't matter. Wing Zero. Everything's got 3 damage on it. We got 2-3 shields. So we're still looking kind of comfy, especially with all these blockers. Corsica base. And do you just send everything sideways? No, the blockers make that awkward. We're going to go for the 2. I guess we have to go for the 2-1 ones. Corsica base. People would judge, call if not fixed. It's typically a warning for or 2 before I call a judge. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's a good way to do it, Kyle. It's respectful. What we got? Isn't that lethal in hand? Oh, we're talking about the purple player? Nah, I was just short of it. Here we go. Man, I wonder what things are gonna. How do you like? You must be excited to go to Vegas for February, right? Are you?
Yeah.
Gonna plan an Eggman events trip to Vegas? Could be fun.
Yeah,
I've never been to Vegas.
It's way more drivable than from Dallas from LA. So, I need. I know
closer venue.
People's experience with Vegas can change depending on who it is, but in your date that you go. But generally, I like going to Vegas for trips.
Oh, that's exciting. I've never been.
Yeah.
At first, I had go ahead.
Just we do have 6 rounds expected today. I think we had 8 undefeated players, so yeah, that will be there. And then also repair 2 on the Gundam, so we're at 4 HP. So if there's another Wing Zero that comes down, it does clear the board for everything but the Gundam. But yeah,
looks like we're scooping it up.
Yeah,
board's too wide.
Board's too wide. Yeah, we need another wing, and even then, we need a wing and a blocker because Gundam sets up for lethal otherwise. So those are our undefeated players. So we've got this matchup. We have what was it? Blue white? I guess Tempo, right? That's one of our 4 undefeateds, and then whatever on the other 2 tables.
Yep.
Will you be making it? Yes. Yeah. I'll be video out tomorrow with the deck list and the color breakdown too. So all that should be out in about 12 hours or so, if not sooner. With probably about this amount of demeanor when it comes to energy levels. Not a flex, but there's just a weird amount of events that happened around the world this weekend. And
oh man, and we're going to another weekend.
And we got another weekend when there's just a lot of information. I've input like over 100 deck lists in the last 24 hours. It's been a lot. So I'm just trying to temper that.
I think it's all the card games rushing for season 2, right? Because we just had our first nationals of the year, but both One Piece and Digimon getting their their second finals this year. Which we were just talking about Las Vegas. So I think they're just ramping up the invites potential for those 2 games. Plus now it's Union Arena with regionals, which was supposed to be a game that didn't have regionals, getting their own regionals now. It's really exciting for them. And I mean, there's still Fusion World Masters, Gundam getting off the foot. Do they have invites? You said I just caught that. There's going to be an invitational at the end of the year for them.
For Union Arena, yes. I just don't know how Union Arena is weird because one, it's not played in Europe. Anything that's peculiar about Union Arena, I'm almost always going to default to like a usage rights issue in some capacity.
Right.
But there is so it's not in Europe. So, and then also Japan meta and English meta. It's not like a situation where like in One Piece where like, a set or 2 behind. It is like there are some sets that are just completely unique to certain regions as well. So
Mm-hmm.
Mini Barb had Mika. It wasn't Mikazuki. I think it was the all art version of With Iron and Blood. So it wasn't a Link. It was the command. And then this weekend, Core TCG has an event here in Los Angeles. They have a Fusion World Masters, Gundam, and Digimon Regionals. There are 2 online events for Top Cut and Carta Magica, and that's only within North America. I'm sure there's some international events that are happening as well. Yeah,
I was told, I don't remember, but there was a Digimon Regional as well this weekend in Europe. Oceania always has something that sneaks up on me that I keep track of.
Yeah. So there's been a lot. And then the other thing for me too is that I've been doing my best to keep track of Gundam stuff. Fusion World's interesting right now. I think there's a lot of cool decks that people are playing. There's like 3 good ones though, and 2 of them were good last time. So but it's been weird because I've been getting access to more data than I usually do. It's just not unique data. So, but I've been doing my best to keep up to that. But I've been
speaking of that too.
What'd you say?
No, I was gonna say I was gonna pivot, but go ahead on.
That was it. They've also have these online qualifier events through the online client. Their last round of it will be this weekend, which I think I might be doing like Friday evening. If I do, I'm streaming it offline. I'm not streaming it. I'm just I'm not streaming my run because either it's going to be bad.
I can see why that can get shady.
Yeah, and sincerely, like it is like a competitive advantage kind of thing. I'll probably try to record my games, but we'll just see what that looks like. But
it could be fun. I was gonna pivot and talk about how I feel like Masters is suddenly like rising up in popularity once again. I don't know if that's due to like, the intended purpose. One of the intended hopes of Fusion World was to kind of branch people over into Masters, but I've seen a lot of love for Masters recently.
I've never really seen it go away. The people who are playing that game will still love it, and honestly, I did a lot of work with it. At least more work than I've done recently with Bandai Card Fest with Masters, the game's just great. Game's always been good in my mind, and I know I don't make content for it, and that's a weakness of me, not a weakness of the game. The game is too good for me in a lot of regards, and I respect that. I wouldn't be where I am without that game existing and the content that I did in the community that was with the Dragon Ball Super Masters card game. But it's just not in a spot where, yeah. But they introduced another color which they haven't done since set 2 of the game essentially. So that's been big.
White.
Yeah, they added white to it. And the deck is really interesting. It's got a lot of cool mechanics. So. Sincerely and honestly, the biggest thing with Masters is that you do have to have a local community, which I know it's like a chicken and the egg, right? Like, there's never going to be a community if you don't make a community, right? And that, but I recognize how tough it is to be the one person to start that. So if that's you and you're able to do that successfully, like supreme kudos to you. That is a tough ask, but I don't see anyone who plays the game dissatisfied with their experience with it. There are some like interactions that are kind of like powerful or dumb, but it is definitely a game where you are rewarded for playing it, and I think definitely above average for games on the market right now. So sincerely.
And you do a lot of coverage too, right?
Yeah.
Like it's hard to, with the Masters being the most complex of all the Bandai card games, it's a big ask to even play it as your main game.
Yeah.
But you yourself, your Gundam, One Piece,
and
you had to drop Digimon for Fusion World for us, and
it's less of an international game too because it's only in English. It has French now.
Ooh, okay.
It's had an interesting run for it where it's to get to where it's at, but uniquely it is not played in Japan. It was never, despite it being developed, produced, and everything else in Japan, it was never released in Japan. It was never released in Japanese, any of that stuff. So that's been kind of one of the weird things for it. And then it's just like a lot of overhead when I've spent probably weeks of my life inputting deck lists, which are like 50 card decks with side decks and then Z decks, and then there's a lot to go into it. But when you're in it, it feels it's a very rewarding experience for sure.
They were the last of the best of 3 games for Bandai for the Digimon players to keep hope.
Oh, and then and
now they're best of 1, and I'm like, Digimon, it's coming for us. And, man, no.
No, I know a lot of people want best of 3 for Union Arena, and I know there's been discussion about best of 3 for Gundam as well. I think Gundam can be quick enough for that. I know even when One Piece released, I think people were kind of on the fence if it should be a best of 1 game or not.
They were on the fence, but I feel like One Piece very quickly was like, nah, this is best of 1.
Yeah.
Like, even I remember my first couple locals for One Piece, it released, and those first couple locals were best of 3, and everybody was just mentally like over it.
Yeah.
Like, we quickly went to best of 1.
Yeah, I think that's
where something like Unarena. I think Unarena is definitely fast enough.
I agree too, and it's got, I would say, the amount of RNG that Digimon has, or similar amount of RNG, where you dilute it a little bit by adding a best of 3 for it. But obviously,
I think that's the big thing for Digimon. It really like helps alleviate that.
Mm-hmm.
Time for League of Legends TCG content. Maybe one day.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard because like if you guys for the Bandai card game, like you guys are upset of how easy it was to get. He says easy. Easy it was to get purple starter decks. I not hearing great. All the news is grim for Riftbound. So.
Yeah, I think, it's. They're suffering, obviously. If they are going to suffer, it's going to be from success where it's a lot of
demand.
I don't do anything with like card distribution, but I know that it is a very know the right people kind of situation, and so breaking into that, even with the help of another established company, is a big ask when seemingly your day one hype is as large as, if not maybe even slightly larger than Lorcana. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think Lorcana day one or Riftbound day one is going to be more popular?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm curious what people are thinking, because obviously Disney is like is the larger IP, but I think that people are more used to using Riftbound characters in a competitive
drive
sense.
Of League of Legends. Yeah, I can see that. I feel like my lived experience for Lorcana is a little different. So because I'm in Orlando, Florida, Disney country itself.
Sure.
So
yeah.
Probably a little more hype for something like that around me versus something like League of Legends, but it'll be hard. I don't think it's fair to say that League of Legends is bigger than Disney, but in terms of like competitive interest and League players becoming card game players is a lot easier, a simpler task than a Disney movie enjoyer into a card game enjoyer.
Sure. Yeah. Honestly, if there's anything that makes me take a second look at Riftbound, it's the fact that I think they have APIs, which there's no APIs for anything that I've done ever for any of this stuff.
Yes, no. I think on the YouTube side of things, Axis says it best. Like if someone knows how to run a stream, run a tournament, run a scene, it's probably League, or Riot in this case. But
my only thing that I will say is that I've seen over the last almost decade, I've seen a lot of people be like, well, we like esports. Card games are essentially esports. It's an easy conversion, and it is not. There's a lot of specialized changes that you have to do, and especially for card games, there's very little you get for free. You have to set up the layout. You need to have the card knowledge. Like, it's different between the two, and I don't think a lot of people recognize that off the go. That it's not just the same. Yeah, as that.
A lot more color commentary. I think that's the big thing. When we went to Dallas, I had a big conversation with Doa about just the differences between League of Legends high pace and just card games, and they're slower, more methodical. Like just the need to be a commentator and then like just be colorful with it.
Yeah, it's a. I don't know. I'm curious to see. I think a lot of people have eyes on it, and my comparison point was that, you know, Disney at Gen Con with Lorcana and Riftbound at Gen Con, you know, years later with it, seemingly was about the same amount of hype between the two.
Oh, and I mean, League didn't even have product, right? I think it was
they just had demos,
like,
but those were their demo kits were
product,
incredibly expensive.
Oh, were they? Okay.
Yeah.
We hate the early rotation they did. Games in a weird state. I can't talk about that. I love rotation. I come from Magic the Gathering. Rotation was such a normal part of the evolution of a format, and so I've missed it ever since transitioning into Bandai card games, which makes me jealous for One Piece.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad, but I do agree it's weird that Lorcana is rotating before One Piece. It means that the value of their cards are 1 year less, and that the largest their card pools are going to be a little bit smaller. I think that's my.
And they're the newer game, right?
And they're the newer game, right? So, but their deck building construction is a little bit more flexible than One Piece too. So you know, it's what it is.
It's 1-for-1 for Gundam, right? It's the same thing.
Yeah. Essentially, yeah, 1-to-1.
First person cards are also super weird. Yeah, the first.
Yeah, I do think, yeah, the first set is a bit of a gamble from what I've seen for Riftbound, because it is, you're like, how do I say it? You're hoping that you're hoping that the people who are wanting to play this game are really wanting to play this game. And I mean that it's very, if you've never played a card game before, I think there's a lot of mechanics that are not understood immediately. And there's a lot of complexity off the get-go, which is great for people who already are likely going to buy your game anyways because it's a card game. But people who don't play card games, it's going to be a big learning curve, and you know, you have to kind of stick with it to be able to pick up and play with it. I think that's been kind of
you went with a different direction with that. My concerns is always like, how many people are players and how many people are investors.
Sure, that's also, I think, a fair thing. It's been kind of tough to see that from the Gundam side at times too, and
all the games I think have a little bit of it, some more than others. It's just.
Yeah, and if anything, I think they're like, this is the second time they've like simultaneously released a game. The first one was Fusion World, where allocation was fine, but I think this game had more excitement off the get-go, and it might have been like the beta kits and stuff they did beforehand. But if they used the model from Fusion World to kind of base their allocations and stuff, I don't think it was not their fault, but it wasn't accurate for what I think the real demand was. So. We'll see.
I mean, we've been through it for a few times now. It's just like they'll get their act together by set 3, set 4, and we'll be good. Looks like we are the last round. Our next round is paired.
We're in round 5. I'm deciding between the two tables we want. Let's go to. I'm gonna go to table 2. Even though we saw this player. One of these players we haven't seen at all. It's Dustin, who's got the. Evangelion playmat. Let's just go to that one. We're also playing. They're playing like the blue-white tempo deck, which is I think a little bit more unusual. So let's go over there.
Traveling.
All right, there we go. And let me rotate these around.
It's impressive how many Bandai Cardfest playmats we've seen today.
Yeah.
Kind of cool. I know a lot of people really were striving for the two everybody kept asking me for were the Gundam one, and then there was a lot of people that wanted the Nikkei one.
The Nikkei one, yeah. That was going to be my guess, sincerely, of that.
I just always told people, like, I'm married, man. I can't have that in my luggage.
Not even for a second. Yeah, you can't. All right. But we got Ethan and Dustin here. We saw Ethan last round. I think this is our first time watching Dustin play, though. And I'm not.
You might have caught them somewhere. Maybe not as a feature, but as a backup match somewhere. We will see where they go. It doesn't have scout pairs too. Someone in my locals just was telling us to load a map for 200, acting like me here. That's funny.
Yeah, but I would say to kind of, I guess, wrap this up real quick. I know that it's this is definitely, I feel like this is the most scalped release of a card game. I think One Piece was at the same time too, and it didn't help that they had like a manga rare in the first set, and it was Shanks. But I feel like the secondhand market and scalping and that kind of stuff is only gotten like exponentially worse in the last couple of years, and that means that Gundam has been more in the crosshairs than One Piece at its release. So
I think it was more of like a reaction, because I remember before they get into the game, I remember for One Piece, like the first couple weeks you could get product just fine.
Yeah.
It was like it ramped up to becoming a problem really quickly, whereas Gundam, from day one.
Yeah.
Looks like 2 aggressive decks.
Yeah, looks like okay. We've got blue-green Xeon, which we haven't really seen today, but has been a real contender. I think at least here in the States recently, has been in Japan for a while.
Yeah.
Let's see Xeon.
It was pretty bad.
You got a bunch of these gyms and gun tanks here. And not really wanting to attack into shields. We could have popped the base, but I think we're trying to play around Rick Dom. But man, if we have Gundam Amuro, like you can't play around that.
Oh wow, yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna rest gun cannon, RX-78 into the gun cannon. Your Rick Dom can go. I mean, I guess your GM can clear the base.
Yeah.
Rick Dom can breach.
Yeah, breach the gun tank. Yeah. Breach 2.
I mean, there's 2 routes there. I would like to think, right? Like you either breach with your Rick Dom, or just do the damage, and then RX-78 goes for the clear and repairs, so you have a clean board of damage.
No, I think this is correct. I think this is
a better way. Okay.
Yeah, it just helps they can counter clear your board, but then it just means that they are deciding to be the defensive deck. At the same point, Dustin doesn't necessarily know what Ethan's playing. It's just like you should do. This is the game we play.
Just that hand.
Yeah, it feels bad. I think we just have to full clear both boards though.
Yeah. And that puts us behind as the blue-white side of things, because what's his name? Yeah, Dustin was able to get all the shield damage early on, so for the rest of the game we are on the defensive. Maybe we're considering not full clearing the board? GM into... Maybe we're considering only half clearing the board, going for the... Oh no, we are going for the trade.
Yeah, I understand like the hesitation for it, but it stinks. I think it just has to be how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
It means that obviously, Dustin had more of an advantage here. I'm also gonna, we saw Ethan play earlier. Yeah, it was more of like a Earth Federation tempo deck.
Mm-hmm. Well, here comes Zaku 2 with just a full board rebuild. And again, that shield deficit is going to show its ugly head here going forward, unless we get to find some of our white package and start playing some of these better blockers. Here comes Sword Strike, not a blocker, but maybe. Okay, right. Kira.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
What do you bounce, Jim or Zaku? What are you worried about here?
Yeah, Zaku's fine. It means that they can't like trade back as easy. It means if they have Char, they can just play back out and attack with it, but. Yeah, either or.
That costs more resources to do it, so it's better.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. And yeah, it's going to be the start of our turn. We go to 5 resources. Yeah, more scalping talk in the chat. Yeah, it's the world we live in. It's not just card games. You guys there is a little bit of realization for that. The Sonic toy market is in shambles, I tell you.
You're yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Should have traded the 2/2 into Grandpa.
Yeah, I mean, we could have done that too, where we did double. We traded our 2/1 drops into it. It'd leave us up for like some counterplay, and would have left them, I think, with 2 units left.
Yeah,
which if we're behind on shields, yeah.
That's the end of the problem. Is the shield count is just not in our favor for that play to let them just keep chipping and go for a win con around you instead of kind of through you. I see the gun. We did find the char pair, I think.
Yeah.
Also, the quality's kind of
dipped a little bit. But we're deciding not to attack, which is interesting. I think the idea is that we want to try to get more value off the token we generate. Because the sword strike can just clear it back. Or the demi trainer can too. I don't know.
I guess we'll see. I mean, what do you bounce back with the sword strike? You're kind of in a weird spot. Anything you bounce back is kind of just for naught. I mean, you could trade. I guess it's always the Angsha.
Yeah. Also, I won't say what's playing at the other table, but I don't think there's any purple left undefeated today.
Unfortunately, but I think purple got surprisingly far for its first week of legality.
Sure. And I think I would be expecting there to be a couple X1s that are undefeated, but I think that's also again carried by over a third of the room being the deck, right? You're kind of hard forcing it to be relevant. Oh, we're playing the LR from the set, and we do have enough units on the board for its effect as well.
Will I do the gun? Oh, it is 2. I thought it was 3 for a second.
Yeah, it's 2 other units.
No, the sword strike bounces 2 HP. But I'm being corrected on.
Yeah, with both these having 3, yeah.
All right, so looks like we played our turn. RX-78 with the Kira comes down. And from here, we're looking at pretty nasty board, honestly.
Yeah, one of the most interesting things in this game compared to a lot of other Bandai games is how you can just stabilize at like 0 health or 1 health, like, or you know, shields, right? Like the fact that you're having to force your opponent to have like 1 more attack is a lot tougher when there isn't like a leader or a, you know, something to really represent your deck.
Yeah, it's just like, because like fundamentally in those games, it's like your leader. There's always 1 attack that you have to account for every turn. You clear board in this game, unless they have the link pair, which, you know, can be a pretty difficult thing to have. Oh, we're using the command Hawk of Endymion. Quality's dipping a bit again. So should I just leave the table, watch through different means?
Yeah, and Hawk of Endymion is 3 or less HP. So, I mean, you are still giving them back, Char and the thing, so they can just attack with it again, but they do have to spend the resources for it.
Which, in terms of tempo, is not too awful. Like, it's better than.
I think it's a little weird. I don't think you had to do it, right? Because like they almost always will have they ended with 2 extra resources, right?
That's true. They had plenty of space. So what? Better, yeah. Get rid of the Yangsha would have been the same thing.
Yeah, getting rid of the Yangsha would have been, unless there was like a seller trade. Because even like just hold on to that until they play the token, because at least you can get rid of that permanently.
I think we're just trying to map out, like, if we can just clear this board, we'll be in a really good spot.
Yeah, that might
RX-78 being paired. Oh no, we don't. I always forget. The plus one is, it has to be linked, right?
Plus one is for the other one. This is the LR from the set.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're looking at not a lot of options. I think this is I think we're thinking it through. I don't think we're gonna have much many outs in that case.
Yeah, like it's probably just hoping for something in that last shield now.
Which could happen. Going to attack into Yangsha, get 3 damage. 2 damage into shield. Okay. Another Saku. Resting 1 for another Demi Garrison. And from here, we can. Oh, we just pass. Oh, it's like. Looks like that's gonna be game here. Show of resolve, draw our hand up, but both these cards just swing. We're gonna swing with our smallest first. Makes sense. It's not a base. Charizard goes in.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Yeah, so.
All right. Dustin 5-0 with green blue, so clearly still a good deck in this blue and purple, or this, I guess, purple meta that we have. It should be -2. I think I have. I don't know if Kira. It didn't make a difference, but yeah, it is one paired. He could have technically given -2 to something else, which maybe could have made a difference. But yeah, regardless, I don't think it made a.
I don't think it changes the course of how that turn went.
No. Nope. All right, that was table 2. Let's. I'm gonna jump in the middle here. Let's see what table 1's looking like. Yeah. Okay, they're still playing, and we can see what their decks are. So. Phew. All right, we've got not Ethan, but we've got on the left, we've got the Cyber new type. And
this
then
is Wing, I think.
Yeah, it's either Wing or like a blue, I think it's like a blue-white unicorn.
Possible too.
But I'll wait until we see some more evidence of it.
That beautiful official Gundam TCG playmat with all the Gundams on it.
Yeah, from the first. Yeah, both these mats are high ticketed items. I think right now, right? It's the mat from the, people call it like what, the Black Resource box, and then it's the Soletta mat from only Bandai Card Game Fest right now.
Probably see a couple other places for it, but looks like this is also quickly over.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Yeah, you're gonna have to have like it's gonna have to be Wing, and even then, you're only
Wing
removing.
Doesn't get you there.
Yeah, only removing like
3
one body.
bodies.
Yeah.
4 bodies. You're in there.
Yeah, you'll get rid of the Mariner, the Gun Tank, the Roselle, and the Kshatriya that has damage on it. But the other 2 should be enough. Unless, like, it could be like a base last life too. Or how many resources do we have for green? It's looking like it's blue-white though. It is blue-white. I'm seeing some cards in hand. Yeah.
Maybe we got something. Yeah.
Oh, that's not that doesn't spark the confidence spending.
Confidence.
Yeah, half our resources almost just to draw 2.
Yeah, I mean, I see a Nail Strike, but that's the rest of our turn to play a Nail Strike.
I mean, there's 6 units on board. You can't really play more than that. That's tough when there's 0 on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. Oh, just Gundam.
Nice.
Get rid of, I guess, what, their Gundam?
Yeah. The only thing debating between Roselle and Gundam RX-78.
Yeah. All right, you get rid of theirs. We're at 4 HP. Yeah, last card. Oh, unforeseen. All right, Zaku Mariner can't go for game, I guess, but you got more than enough there. So, all right, final is going to be a repeat of Dallas. It's going to be green and blue Xeon versus red and blue Cyber New Type. So that's what we're expecting on that one. Let me see a couple of our X1 tables real quick. Let's see. We've got a wing mirror match, which I will not jump into. We got blue purple versus looks like a blue white unicorn. And we've got some wing versus cyber new type. And let's go to table 7. Table 7's got I think an interesting matchup.
Breath.
Yeah. So we've got I think it's purple and white versus blue and something.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, they have like a little Cimarroll card holder. That's so cute. Do you see it?
Oh, yeah, I see. Look at that.
That's very cute.
Oh, that's so funny.
Also, I know the playmat is designed by Strongest Wizard on our player on the right too. So he's got a couple different. I think he's got a Gelgoog and a Zaku version of the playmat. I believe I have the Gelgoog version of it. Don't hold me to it.
Strongest Wizard is great for. He's got quite the sick supply of playmats.
He does.
Following them through the. My only complaint about his One Piece ones is I don't like the zones. I don't like zones on my playmat. Personally, it's just like I know how to play the game. I don't need to be told where to play the game. You know.
I mean, the game that you play the most is Digimon, and there's like 2 zones, right? It's like where you hatch and like where you and we like everything else is just kind of put in your mat, right? There's no the memory gauge is the most important thing about your play mat most of the time.
Yeah. Which that just has functional purpose, which is great.
Yeah.
I know he's got sick stuff. It's custom art too, which is I think a big thing.
Yeah.
Big conversation between not only AI art but also just like stealing art, right?
Yeah.
So it's just definitely do their own art for everything they do. So you guys are interested.
Yeah, stealing it from his own brain.
YouTube. Yeah. What a criminal.
All right. We have more bases more shields than I was expecting to have at this point in a game like this one. But I think it's clear that purple and white is being more defensive of the two. But yeah, it looks like it's 2 purple decks though, so one's going to be X1, which is cool. Yeah, and then we're going to see
Borzo. This is a X1 table. We are at table 7 now. Only our top 2 tables by this point have been.
And I'm like 90% sure they're X1. Don't hold me to it if they're one might be an X2 pair down or something.
The zones.
Yeah, let's see. All right. Man, we had a lot of shields and then there they went.
Or of course the base.
And do we have
no?
We're
just dumping clip again. Ugh. With 5 with a base and 4 shields. I don't think, even with as cool as suppression is, I don't think it's gonna get us there. Oh wow, even to the point where we're just gonna dump our entire hand, getting rid of a rested unit for a unrested unit.
All right, we got Sword Strike. I think that we're out of cards. I think this is our top deck. So like best case is we can trade with 2 things, but yeah, I think this game's going to be over as well.
Yeah, it looks like we're clearing 1/1s. Oh wait, no. 4 damage? Oh, that was 1. Maybe I misinterpreted. And then here we are, and it's just gonna turn all these things, get the protractors out, 90-degree angles. Shouldn't be too complicated, and that's game. Yeah. How are some of the purple decks holding up? Some of the purple decks are holding up pretty well. Looks like Like this is the most probably unique purple deck we saw here with the white package instead, but mostly purple blue.
Yeah, a lot more people on purple and blue. Sorry. My this is way forward from this. My dog just he bumps into the room and then the door closes behind him. But every time he goes back to the door and he's like shocked that the door is closed. Like he's staring at it intensely. He's like, "What happened? I don't understand." Now he's looking at me like, "What? Oh, what's?" And I'm gonna let him out. And he's gonna bump. He's gonna do the same thing. He keeps doing this. He comes in here. He says, "Hey, how you doing?" Now I'm trapped.
This is no good.
All right, here. Let's go to. I'll get you guys to table 9. Let's go over there.
You can sack a unit if your board is filled with units. Yes.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Similar to like
play another unit.
Overriding shields.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's and it comes up with. Is there anything in anything that spawns a token on your opponent's turn, like a shield out of base or something? Or a base out of shield. I always say that backwards. A base out of shield that could potentially spawn a token on your side.
I think it's only Striker Pack that does that right now.
Okay, so Striker Pack, like if, for example, if you hit a shield, you have 6 units, they hit your shield, and Striker Pack comes out, you can replace a unit to play a Striker Pack unit.
Yeah.
Assuming you follow all the other rules.
But. Yeah, but you don't have like another token. Yeah. I think I said.
Is there a sim? What?
Oh, I was gonna say. I think I said shield. You can replace shields. I meant more so. You can replace a base with a base. That's what I think I said the wrong thing, but that's what I meant to say.
Mm-hmm. Is there a sim for Gundam like One Piece? No. Not that I'm aware of. I know there's one that people do talk about, but that's not a sim. It's like I think like tabletop simulator. I think it's like Wing Clip or something. I don't remember.
There are some that people are working on, but it's still works in progress.
Gotta tell you, for those people interested in designing that stuff, start early. It's a lot easier to keep up with the card game than it is to catch up.
I do think like huge. Since I relate this game a lot to Hearthstone, right? There's just a lot of it lends itself to like automatic processing too, but making an online client, especially when you have to make sure that the license holders are okay with it, does take a lot of work. There are a lot of approvals. I know some people don't like playing Fusion World as much as other games right now, but it is still like a miracle that exists, and it's a really good way to play the game.
Has a card crafting and pack opening been improved in that game? I think that was the biggest pain point you had.
The only thing they need to do is literally just have a button that says buy a secret rare. That's it.
Okay.
With a reasonable price. I say 20 USD is what I think is the fair medium price, which I'm sure some people would say is too high, and I'm sure that some other parties might say it's too low, but that's the only thing I'd say it's missing.
Yeah, because I think that's something that they I don't know. It's obviously probably a different development team, but the Digimon online client or virtual phone game client sim they're kind of going the Hearthstone route where you can craft you can disenchant any of your extras and then just use that dust to make whatever card you desire.
Yeah, which is good. I'm happy. I think that's a better system in general. Which means that I hope they maybe bring it back to Fusion World and they change how they do it, but
I hope so.
I've not seen that yet.
I'm calling it here. If a purple deck doesn't win LA, the only ST05 cards purple is a fail. You're probably memeing, but that's a strong statement. Eggman can tell you, I have the strongest. I have difficulties with sarcasm,
which just makes you such a target for it.
Yeah, it's such a shame.
It makes it easier for me, but the amount of times you're like, wait, really? That's why I know I gotcha.
Winding down. Wow. The return of launcher is so interesting. I guess it is people just trying to dodge that 5 HP, just having more HP for red blue matchups versus Anomaros in general. Very interesting.
Yeah, because if you put
I'm on mobiles. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you put like the Soletta in it, right? That's helpful too. Yeah, it makes it a 4/6,
which is a really strong stat line a lot of the time. I'm on mobile, so I don't have the link. But if you Google Gundam Sim, Gundam, the video by Gilly Byte has a link. Okay, well, have fun finding that.
All right, we're playing Corsica base to get 2 1/1s there. I'm not exactly sure how many shields our player on the right has right now.
I think it's 3. No, where?
It might just be 1. This is like the first time where I've seen people put shields not the right order on my streams. I'm sure it happens more often than not, but and maybe I'm just so used to other Bandai card games where that's kind of the standard for like every one of their games. But it's been interesting.
I will say that.
Go for it.
Yeah, I will agree with you in the sense that like in terms of judge calls for One Piece versus Gundam, I've definitely seen people make the mistake more often in Gundam than I did in One Piece.
Yeah. Maybe this is because I see it on the board too. When you play this game, when you attack with a unit that has a pilot underneath it, do you just turn the unit, or do you turn the unit and the pilot?
I played Digimon, so I just turned the unit.
Gotcha. Which is also what I'm used to. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I think
it's technically correct to rest the whole thing, so you have to rest the pilot with it. I'm not sure about that though. I think on the rules it is clear that the pilot has to rest with. I don't know if that's clear.
Did we played the wing last turn, yeah. Mm-hmm. But I think technically you need to. I'm not gonna be a stickler about this like almost ever. But I think it's technically both, and I get it. But I don't know. I'm more used to just turning the top card. Mm-hmm. But and then they don't even get me started about side stacking in Digimon. That's a whole.
Oh, that's been bullied out of the.
Good. All right.
Don't you worry.
Good.
There is one deck that everyone gives a pass to doing that, and that's it.
Yeah.
And it's not even like a main board like boss monster. It's like in your raising area they side stack a little bit.
Oh yeah, for like Royal Knights, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Royal Knights, and
yeah,
there's one more deck that does that. But yes, that's the only one we give a pass to. Everybody else is not allowed.
Okay. I'm glad that has been a deciding factor.
Oh, they're bullied. They're gone. It's over.
Yeah.
Unacceptable. It's like people that played lands in front in Magic. Gone.
Yeah. You have to find you'd have to look pretty hard for me to defend bullying, but I think this is the one time where I'll turn a blind eye to it. But I think honestly in this game though, like the issue with Digimon is that it's different than this game where you Amuro wins. I've said that a million times already. But and that's what is it? With Digimon, you can have like imagine you had 6 pilots, and so you'd have to turn 6 cards sideways, right? It just doesn't make sense. So, but
it's not functional in Digimon to do that.
Yeah, but I can see it like for Gundam because also like the units and the pilots they line up aesthetically for that. Obviously, they do for Digimon too, but pretty quickly. Your board turns. You just don't have enough board space for it.
So. Yeah, and I think I've heard before. I think I've heard before the justification for to rest the unit with the pilot is that lining up the AP and the HP helps people with their math, so they can just like add straight across or whatever. So that was like one of the reasons I seen defensive. It's not a big deal in this game.
Yeah,
like you said, in Digimon, it's a completely different environment. Again, 6 pilots is what Digimon does.
Yeah. Real quick for the uninitiated, side stacking. We're kind of joking, right? Nothing is like super serious about this, but
of course,
I'll have a good visual representation. So let's say you had this graze. That is, I turn off my filtering a little bit different. Instead of putting the pilot like this, you decided to do it like this. And then in a game that you can have multiple pilots, essentially, you just do it like this and say, okay, this is my stack of cards. Can't you see what my cards are and what my abilities are? And so that there are some people, and I can understand from like a sense of like it takes up less board space, but I also think that it like unintentionally hid information or made it less clear of what was actually
there. Because like hiding on Marita when Marita is like a relevant effect over multiple turns.
So I don't think I've seen anyone put a pilot on the left or right side, but I think I've seen most people
seen side stacking.
Yeah, I think I've seen most people when they attack with a link, they just turn the unit only. So
what side stacking?
Yeah, that was what I was.
Side stacking when the hairs they are vertical. You probably do need more horizontal space in this game.
Yeah,
it is funny to me in terms of like the Gundam card game, the horizontal space, and someone brought it up. Like it's really tough to fit 6 units in a single row.
Yeah, vertically. Yeah, and then so I think that's also a thing. I've seen. The reason I also ask is because I think in almost all official content that I've seen, the official rule is that it has to be the pilot and they're always parallel to each other, so you have to turn both, which makes sense. But I've seen it to the point where judges will correct people and turn the pilot underneath the card as well.
Really? Yeah. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen like official tournaments be ran. I think I watched a little bit of the recent European one, but
yeah, I've seen it mostly. I think if I remember correctly, it was more like Japanese events where they would do that. Or if I watched like some of the like example games of Star Decks, they would be inherently turning both cards. So I would be hard pressed to be a stickler about that one, but if it does come up to where a mechanic makes it, because like there's also the thing with like bases, right? Bases need to turn sideways, or there are some effects that are going to be tapping bases moving forward. So that one I think is you have to kind of keep it active, or that.
Yep. I do side stack mostly when I play the link, but often I fix it. Like right away, it's not like a big deal. Like I get it. Like you just do the swipe, swing, because you're doing the link. You're going for the attack. You're doing your effects real fast.
Yeah, because like normally like when you turn it horizontal, when you attack with it, when you play it, then you can see what's underneath it, right? So it's kind of, I get why that situation pops up too.
Should have someone pressing this weekend's regionals to have my pilot exactly down my unit. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Pilot exactly. Wow, interesting. Since it's how the game's supposed to be played, so you just got to be like, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, we make sure to call players out on it because it is how official events are ran and conducted with rulings. But like shields, how you're shutting up your shields, there is a specific way. I understand, as someone with a math degree, bless you, I understand that random is random. The order does not matter. However, it is written instructions on how to set up your shield. Follow the written instructions.
Yeah. Are you able to see what the dice look like? Yeah. We've seen people play with them already. It's the black dice with gold pips. I think I have one next to me. Here, 1 second. I don't think these are going to get chroma keyed away. This is a green deck box, but I normally have a green screen. I just couldn't be bothered today. So look at this. Look at this.
I do see your deck box like gone. That's so funny.
Yeah, you get to, but they're black and with gold. Yeah.
Eggman wanted to show off that we both shop at IKEA.
These are not from IKEA. These are from a more American shelf making company. How are you supposed to set up shields? For every Bandai card game that uses life, shields as life, or like cards as life, or your health, the top card of your deck is the bottom card of what you're supposed to put down. So if I'm going to be doing some test games tomorrow morning too, so I'm going to be playing with Bradford, who does a lot of demos for the game too, and works officially in that capacity. So we'll show that off a little bit more, but we'll so it's not, some people just like take the top 6 outright and just move it over, and technically that means that your life is backwards. But I understand, as Risu said, I understand it's still a random stack, right? You haven't really changed the randomization of it because it's still a random set of cards, but it's how they've dictated that it needs to be set up. So I get it. So, but they're having like some weird conversations. I've had to tell people, like, even at like regionals, and I promise it's not like a mental game, but at the same time, I'm being like, hey, you set up your shields wrong. And they're like, what? And like, yeah. And they're like, I can see people be like really skeptical about it. And like, I don't want to make this a thing, but like, if you keep doing this, there's going to be someone down the line who's going to call you out more aggressively about it. And I won't do that. But, but also like, if I can understand like why it can get someone out of their mental headspace. So I try not to do that like that, but it's an interesting thing to do.
Yeah, I think there's some of the problem too, where like I think it's in Masters it was just top 6, call it a day. Like no one cared.
So the interesting thing about Masters is that when you take damage, you choose which card you add. And it's not, and there are some minor decks where you can kind of know the order of your life and you can kind of work around it. It wasn't a fully realized mechanic, which I think is good. I think that it offers some routes I wouldn't want to go down, but the comparison Union Arena, where you as the player get to choose which life you're attacking into, is also really weird. And
Magic banned pile shuffling? That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and Gundam technically has it banned too.
Yep, Gundam does have it banned as well, which I understand, but I also don't get the pile shuffling is not shuffling for anyone in chat. I've gone over this on Eagle's Nest. Pile shuffling is not shuffling. However, it makes people feel better. So as long as you pile shuffle and then after shuffle your actual deck, it shouldn't matter.
Yeah,
As long as it's like,
it's their only randomization. But I think the other thing is that at some point you were shuffling for too long, and pile shuffling gets you down that route, right? So like, let's say, you take 2 minutes to pile shuffle. This usually doesn't take 2 minutes. So usually, if you're fast enough, you can do it in like 30 seconds or so. But I've heard people make that argument. Well, they shuffled for longer, and so we had less time to play. And then
I think in a best of 1, it matters less. Whereas best of 3, like that, definitely the 2 more instances of shuffling kind of slow you down.
Yeah, but yeah, inherently, yeah, I like. If you guys know any coding things, to efficiently code, the best way to do so or to randomize is to pre-sort your set, which means to if I slightly randomize it beforehand, and then when I sit down, you actually shuffle it. That helps me at least feel better, right? Randomizing, still randomizing, but
like I said, it's like a feelings thing. That's why I always defend pile shuffling. It's like, as long as you do a real shuffle after, do whatever it makes you feel better, man. But the time argument, I do like that does make sense.
I do think it's like the easiest, it's the slipperiest slope to get into something malicious. So it's fine.
That's true.
Yeah, I was told off for it at local, second time ever playing, and Gundam Kong game is my first TCG. Oh, which one are you talking about? The pile shuffling or the shields? Yeah, being told off is a little crazy. I have played lately. I started declumping my deck before every game, so every time I look, I'm stacking. Started declumping my deck before every game, so every time, and that was kind of like. But as long as you shuffle, it's the same thing. Again, random is random. And even then, like I know people like to defend what's the traditional shuffle called? The riffle shuffle.
Yeah.
The riffle shuffle isn't perfect random either. Let's be honest. There's physical tendencies. There's human error. I don't know. Was it supposed to take it to be a master at exactly half, and then somehow each just randomly distribute the card? I don't know.
Yeah, for when I do like Wednesday night One Piece, like almost, which also is happening tomorrow. So that's right, 3 different streams starting within a 24-hour period. But the almost all the times the decks that I've brought, they have been made within an hour or two of the event or the stream going live, which means they're completely ordered. So normally I just do like a pile shuffle start and then really shuffle afterwards, but it's a good starting point from my experience just to get it a little bit more random before actually shuffling. I've also learned that despite me doing all this as much as I have, I'm really bad at shuffling. It's not great for as many times as I shuffle. I'm not good at it. I'm just not used to that art. All right. Anyways, if you guys are not done about talking about shuffling, we're going to see some people shuffling right now. Let's go to table 6 or table 1 for our last round. Woo!
Yeah.
All right.
No longer filling air.
Yeah, no longer filling air. Yeah. And this is going to be the finals.
Exciting.
And it's going to be likely a faster one. So we've got on the right, I think it's the same player that we had at the right last time. Yeah, we got Dustin on the right, and on the left I believe we should have Zach. Yeah, we've got Zach on the left. All right, and so these are our finals. I'm not going to say the archetypes out loud, but you guys will likely figure out what they are pretty shortly into this one. All right, we've got the big dice roll there. Everyone agrees that going second is still likely the best, I think, in this meta, right?
There's just that extra level. It really comes down to that extra level. I think is way too crazy. It outvalues getting to attack first with like a 1/1. Like that's the only real advantage going first has, is that you're the first person to get to attack. But like it doesn't feel valuable in this game yet. Even the aggressive decks are going second. And like it's not like we're One Piece where like the deviation in curve, because you always get one resource a turn, so the deviation in curve doesn't even get justified there. What would you say because Dragon Ball also does this with the energy marker, right?
Yeah.
But that energy marker doesn't give you level.
Correct. And also there are a lot of effects that say like, oh, if you have X amount of energy, it doesn't even count as that.
Wow.
Which is departure for like, so Gundam's a departure in that way for saying not only does it count, but it like super counts until we use it. So I'm sure they tested it without it adding to level to see what it looked like, right? And
of course, that seems like too easy not to test.
So I'm sure that this just ended up just being better, but then obviously, you know, it is really tough to balance games between going first and second.
Oh, I mean, to this day, right? Like, chess, right? Like chess has a statistical advantage for white. And then like,
when are they going to give chess an energy marker or an EX resource? That'll be
Where's chess 2?
Yeah, chess 2. Yeah. Bellatra gave us poker 2. So where's
chess 2?
Where's chess 2?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think that's what they were trying to do up in what's that place called? Hogwarts? Yeah, they had something crazy.
That's more like chess 4D. Like, no, it's not the 4D experience. All right. Well, we've got a Zaku 2 on the board, so I don't think this is gonna spoil anyone. We've got Xeon aggro on the right.
Times.
Yeah, this isn't red green. Shocker. Oh, and we got nothing to play on the left side.
Ooh, that's a little rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's just gonna be what it is. We're gonna go with the Zaku 2, and it cleanly clears the EX base, which is painful to watch. Also, knowing that like we just don't have a free access to clearing a launcher.
I think it's Rick Dom. Yeah, I do know that their internet just decided to go to bed too. It's not on the stream. It's on their side. But yeah, Rick Dom 3-3 with Breach 2. I know a lot of people have been on the fence if this card is good or not, but I think most people have decided that it is a good card.
I think it helps fill the niche that the Zaku 2 does, where it's like there are going to be certain board states where it just does that little bit of like either extra shield damage, extra trading potential, extra like just like that dual ability.
Oh, okay.
People they do like.
And we've got double gun tank here, and so I'm sure, yeah, clearly we could have played one last turn, but we decided to trade the EX base for the ability to have 2 healthy gun tanks for some pressure later. So it's a good trade. Oh, but this Amuro, never mind. That's tough. So this is going to get 1 damage here. Rick Dom's going to have 3 HP and then Breach 2. And we're going to, another Amuro. All right. So we can just trade right strong. Back. Yeah.
Yeah, and like this right here is what I was trying to get at with why Rick Dom is kind of, it's just a good card.
Yeah.
And we play to end the turn we play I think this is Char Zaku 2.
Yeah, the token generator one.
Mm-hmm.
And so right now Rick Dom is a 5-3. The Char Zaku 2 is a 3-2, and we've got 5 shields for Zach on the left here, and I don't think this is going to be too surprising. I mean, I guess we haven't shown what we're playing. I think we're playing Cyber New Type, which we might get some more information about. Yeah, usually the Anksha. Oh man, we've just got all of this ping damage. Do we have another Anksha? We do. So this brings us down to a 5-1. We get the trade there. So I mean, we've been getting some pretty, effective usage of these deploy effects, but we do need
a lot of cards to do that though. She's got me a little antsy. Maybe we can catch up and start swinging at shields, but expect to see this Charizard 2 go straight into shields.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Maybe we play defensive, hold it back. We saw them hold it back last game. We watched them and it worked out fine. Yeah, not getting aggressive.
Yeah, we don't have a pilot underneath there, but at this point I'd be like somewhat safe. Oh, we got a Merida. Yeah, that's really nice.
That's really good. I mean, it could be bad if our hand is already filled with pilots, but there's a world where like all the pilots we get are through shield and then we just draw units. Mm-hmm. So that's kind of usually the perfect scenario.
Yeah, show of resolve there to draw 2 and then pass it back. Man, if we have a Kshatriya to go with this though, this is going to be huge.
Or even Amuro? Or not, we have Amuro, but RX-78 right here, right now. Do we have the level for it? Yeah.
Yeah, it'd just be... yeah, because there's not even a... Yeah, there's no pilot underneath the Zaku 2, so...
Mm-hmm. easy trade for the Angsha, and then I guess you don't even have to do that. You Angsha into the GM, and then RX-78 into Zaku. I like that.
Yeah, we got the Kshatriya, and yeah, we showed that we got the Marita there. I think we can kind of just ignore the gym now.
Leave it at wide.
Yeah.
Use the second ping on the char. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that's what we're gonna do. Oh no, we're gonna. Oh, I don't know if I would. I feel like this is a little bit too conservative.
Yeah. I mean, we are behind on shield, but
one of those Angshas should be KO'd though, right? Let me make sure.
Yeah, we got it. They got it.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Also turning the resting the pilot alongside the unit.
Yeah. We also could have attacked the Kshatriya into the Zaku, and it would have lived and got rid of the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even if with the gun tank, yeah, I would have had 1 HP right now. Oh, do we have? We don't tell me we've got the triple and the Yonk. I mean, we deserve it, right? We did it to them, right? Yeah, that is a lot of damage.
Oh my god! But again, there's just so many cards. Is that another Rick Dom? Okay,
yeah, another Rick Dom too.
The board.
That's brutal.
Yeah, maybe we another RX-78.
Yeah, I mean, so the difference here would have been so if we traded with the Kshatriya, we'd have what, 2 Ankshas right now, and one would be like a 3/2 instead of just having this single copy of Kshatriya.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred that. And then
if we have another Kshatriya, we can get rid of these gun tanks, so that's neat. All right, we're going to play out the Rizel. We're going to play Amuro here. We're going to get the rest on the Rick Dom. Yeah, it looks like we're going to attack Kshatriya into Rick Dom, doing 1 damage to likely the Yonksha.
Guess we'll see.
Okay, one of the gun tanks. I think that's fine too.
Mm-hmm.
And then another Rizel. Yeah.
Keeping it simple. I mean, we kind of do have to be worried about. I mean, all 3 of these just go sideways, and then we'll sit at 1 HP or 1 shield.
Yeah.
It'd be worrisome.
And what do we have? I think we might have another gun tank in hand if we were considering playing something for 1 here. But yeah, 2 HP for Kshatriya right now. You can trade both the gun tanks into it if we want to, or just put them down to few shields. All right, another Angsha hits into
Marita or Battle of Aces?
Battle of Aces. Oh, close combat, I think.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is close combat.
I think it is. It's a burst, deal 2 damage, I think, regardless what it is. But it might be. I think it is close combat. But it's a shame, yeah. If we did 1 damage to the Yonksha instead, right?
Yeah. And dump and clip.
Yeah.
Bunch of 2/2s.
And what? 1 card in hand for Dustin here.
We can clean up board a little bit, but it's really not looking great. Another Amuro would be fantastic. Visalis is good too, though. Beef up our last shield. Maybe that's the card draw we were looking for.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like at this point, it just comes down. I hope I have Amuros to be able to interact with their board. Which is an Amuro. Yeah, that's clean.
So now, funny enough, the 1 damage we did to the gun tank kind of helps us going into this world, because now what? Kshatriya can attack the Angsha or the Zaku, and then ping the one on the gun tank, clearing 2 bodies for 1. Rizal into the Anksha, and then I guess our last Rizal into. I guess the Anksha could, or our Kshatriya could go into shield first, just save it, and then everything else do the trading. Leaves 3 bodies up if we do that, and with 1 card in unhand of the other opponent, like. And they're going to go with that route.
Yeah, and then we don't lose a Rizal either. And they only have 1 card in hand, right? So, but if it's... And what... Have they seen Char this game?
We haven't seen Char yet.
I don't think so.
So it could be.
But yeah, Char with Link here would be really, really strong. We can't even attack with Zaku too either, because they're just passing. Yeah, they've got nothing to do. Yeah.
Oof. And then this is where it gets tough. You don't want to over attack, I feel.
Oh, but no, we've got.
Oh wow,
this is so good. Yeah. So we're gonna be able to get rid of the Zaku here. Do the Anksha. I probably
attack
put them
one more time and stop. Yeah, when do you stop attacking?
Yeah. Ooh, okay, Amuro is. This is where I'd be concerned. I think putting down the 2 is pretty automatic. At the same time, now that I've
feel like you have to go for the 1 more though. I don't know. That's so tough. Okay, yeah, play some units.
I think this is fine. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, because the worst case scenario for you next turn, they like RX-78 armor array into whatever, so you only have 3 bodies into 3, and then they could clear 1 more. But I feel like you want to have 2 more attacks than they have shield. So right now that you need 3 attacks to win, so you want 5.
Oh, okay. Rick Dom won't get you there though. Okay.
No. And yeah, that's gonna be game.
Likely. I'm not one to...
Likely.
Right. Gun tank. Attacking Kshatriya. All right. Yeah.
And we had nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, if any of those were...
Oh, and there they are. There's the Chars. Yeah. Always on time, in my experience. Always on time.
He was there when he needed him. He just didn't have the unit.
Yeah. Yep.
At the end of the day, this kind of route is why it keeps surprising me why this deck does so well. I mean, maybe I'm a hater. I'm probably just a hater.
I can, I could be the blue green or the blue green hater of the 2 of us. Don't worry.
Okay, cool.
Only I don't know if bamboozle is the right word, but a lot of the results that we've been seeing in the events that I've been running and stuff, it just doesn't show that the deck is always there. But that's also why, like, if I had the access to the color breakdown for Bandai Card Game Fest, I'd be really interested to see how many people are on the deck, right?
Things like conversion rate and stuff.
Yeah. But clearly it's a good deck. It won the event, right? I don't think I ever...
Obviously.
I've never wanted to convey that as a bad deck, but it's... I'm
it
surprised
definitely
it
makes
did so
me raise
well.
my eyebrow.
Yeah. I'm definitely interested to see how far people can get with it undefeated, because I'm like, I don't know if I've ever played 4 games in a row where I felt like I had everything to win a game, but that can just be a me issue too, so I can respect that.
Maybe it's just some routing that the topping play, the winning players are able to handle in those worse situations than just commentators. Like
but if anything, I would say that I'm definitely leaning to it. It's a deck that it's not a deck that I would personally play in an event, which biases me, but I try to do my best to base off of what data I get as well. I try to use that more than my own personal thoughts and feelings for it. But
I try to do that a lot too.
Yeah. But it's clearly obviously been really, really good in Japan. So there's no way denying that. I think the biggest thing is that in comparison, it hadn't shown that blue green had been as good in US. So Anyways, that was there. If you did miss it, yes, we did have our winner. It was Blue Red able to narrowly get there. It was pretty close. Being able to just stave off Xeon by just having that extra shield, being able to have your Amros, and being able to, again, a lot of incremental damage across the way, right? So, yeah. Had a few misplays from the blue. I mean, if you want to tell him that he's in this tournament right now, we can let him know. If you want he's right here. Let me see. Let me jump into his table. He might have been done. He's also playing it today. I don't know. I don't want to talk myself up. This is I think blue red is one of the more complex decks to play at a high level because there is a lot of setting up your ping damage for next turns and forcing like really uncomfortable trades. But I also I recognize that's me saying that I played the deck and have done well with it. I'm not trying to be like, oh, if I did well with it, it's because the deck's really, really complicated and I was able to crack the code. Which I'm not saying.
First topping player with red blue over there, guys, is to my left. If you guys.
No. That's Daniel Imperial. He beat me to it. Yeah. He beat me by 24 hours.
You were second or third?
Yeah. No, I was second. Yeah.
Unfortunately, stole it from him. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, David. I'm just making fun. I'm just being. I don't think. I know that you weren't meaning it that way, and I was just being strictly the fact that he's in this tournament. Yeah.
Leaning in. Yeah.
And I know he's a good sport too. So I don't think there's any bad. I mean, and sincerely, second. It was he got to finals, he got to game 3, and he's second place for the largest regionals so far, right? My biggest play was my opponent seeing double. See, like Michael knows. See, he should have played around that. No new conversation. No, we appreciate you too, Michael. I don't think there's any hard feelings going around. It's late, and I'm saying it's late over here in PST world where it's 9:30. I know it's only earliest everywhere else. So. But yeah, I think so. I think there's a lot of people who think that blue red is just like for lack of better words, a stupid aggro deck, and it's anything but. There's a lot of setup for it. Let's see.
Hey, top 50%.
And see, top 50%. Nice.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You gotta understand. I feel like people like very easy to. I think online tournaments are some of the most like. In terms of player skill, I think player skill is the highest tends to be in online for me. At least for like maybe that's just where I live, but I'm just like the online events are definitely going to be a step up from locals.
Yeah,
right,
for sure.
Like the best of the best are always going to be trying to play in every event possible, so you're going to see a more condensed amount of them in online events.
Yeah,
or in
And like card availability and letting proxies be legal. There's like, some other stuff. But real quick, I do want to just say this before we end the tournament. I'll make sure this is it. So that's going to be it for our coverage for this. But tomorrow morning, I'll have the top 8 plus if there's any like unique decks that went X2, I'll put them on the website too. I'll also have the full color breakdown because I know you guys want that too. And then also, I will be I'm in Los Angeles right now, but I will continue to stay there for the event that's happening this weekend. So if you guys are coming to Los Angeles and you want your prizing hand delivered, let me know. I think that makes it easier for everyone involved. But if not, I can ship it to you, no problem. But that just makes it easier. So you can reach out to me. I'll make sure to reach out to people too. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that event, and it should be a good time. I think that this has been a really, really strong format for the first, format for this game, and a lot of people have been doing very well. So, let's see. Yeah, and Michael, are you coming out? I'm guessing you're coming out to LA to try to get a second invite or something.
Gatekeep like the best of them. 100%.
We get a participation pack for watching.
Orlando.
Orlando too, right? Is there any?
Yeah, that's in December.
Okay, nice. Yeah,
there's a versus. I think it's Gundam UA Digimon. They're doing a whole thing. So,
yeah. That's been. They've been pushing.
Yeah, Versus been pushing.
Well, that too, and they've been pushing essentially the non One Piece event lineup. Right? It's pretty much every game that they're hosting right now, but besides One Piece, they've been putting them into like these like mini I don't know, mini card fest. I don't know what to say. So, but
yeah, they got me signed up for a few things that I may or may not talk about, but I'll be there.
Yeah,
please. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, Michael, you're going because you booked on refundables. That's fair, I think. That's fair.
Flights are a pain. I always book refundable hotels, but flights are always a pain, man.
Yeah.
Never. Ugh.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's going to be it for us. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll make sure this is public to watch too if you guys want to check out any of this.
Decklist tomorrow.
Decklist tomorrow morning. I know that a lot of this time these streams just turn to Yap Fest, so I hope you guys appreciate those vibes. I know we could do more about the games themselves, but generally it just gets too late, and I got things I got to talk about, I guess. I don't know.
Decompress, man. That's why we live. Like,
I put in a lot.
If anyone's here for me, you guys already know what I'm about. We're gonna be off topic sometimes, man.
So, but yeah, we'll have more. You're about to lose top 8 to, you want dice were only X1, so it wasn't top 8 anyways, if that makes you feel better. I doubt it does though. But yeah, we'll have more tournaments. This is probably my last tournament before GD02 releases. I expect to do a GD02 tournament though with Proxies Illegal within the first week or two of it being out. And I'm looking forward to seeing what those decks going to look like too. But that's going to be it for us. Make sure to follow Risu here on YouTube. Are you guys doing Eagle Next tomorrow, right?
Not tomorrow. Tomorrow on the Risu the Squirrel YouTube channel, tomorrow is going to be our season 2 finals, where we are going to invite our top 16 or top 8 players for the entire season. So tune in for that. And then after that, we will be full force letting people play starter decks, proxies, Eagle's Nest every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Come check me out. That's just what we do.
Yes, and links should be in the title and the description too. But that's gonna be it for us. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for Gundam. About 12 hours. I'm gonna do some Star Deck 5 testing in person with different builds with Bradford, and then Wednesday night One Piece will be ending in 24 hours and starting in 22 hours. So a lot of other stuff. All right, thanks guys.